Danger. There's Max. Danger. There's Max. Two suns bright, courage found by the pace only down. Counting the stars, I grieve far. That person breaks the color. I suffer they cracks, moving onward. I face the open book with my blade light. Bring it down, facing.
Yo! Yo. What is Gucci? What's good, Kuro? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got some chaos right there. He was who I got when I hit random. Oh. I keep forgetting to change the stage, though. I fucking booted up on this stage every single day, I feel like. Do we do a little... I'm not looking at the screen right now. I'm going to go left and right, because I'm hitting the boundaries and I can hear it. I've got no idea what that is. I'm gonna make a guess. I'm guessing it's the... I don't know what it's called. I think it's called like 7th District, where like all the chains are in the background. No, it's not that one. Is it called 7th Heaven? Are we talking about FF7 here? I'm actually gonna have a look. That's why there's one... 7th Heaven District. That's not the one I'm actually on about either. I don't think. That's the one with the... I feel like is colloquially associated with Zato. That's the Zato stage, I feel like. With the big 3 like stained glass fucking mirrors in the background. I think they're stained glass. Oh no, it is. This is the one I was on about. What's the other one then? I don't even know what it is. Right, it's got to be one of these. It must be this one. So for my retakes, I'm wishing you well in that regard, both for the retakes and in the process of studying, because I can imagine it'll be draining, but you know, it's got to be done. It's got to be done. So this is the fucking... I feel like this is the Potemkin stage. Agitar Hunt... I don't recognise this name at all. So, if this is the actual name for this stage, I'm kind of mind blown. What the fuck is the stage I'm on about? I know it's a base roster, a base game stage. I just don't know what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's not that one. Is it Council 3? It would make sense because it has the 3 big stained... There it is. Oh, they're not exactly stained glass, but... Who the fuck are they in the background? Now I'm looking at them, I'm like... I've never really noticed the designs before. Who the fuck are they? Jesus. Those look sick, what the fuck? And then you've got the big fucking statues joined in fucking hands as well behind them. Are they fucking gears? I mean, that looks sick. Right, I've actually got the Xbox Game Showcase just on my phone in the background. If anything tasty comes up on that, I might flip screen and just have a little gander. but we'll see. Keep it down, listen, this time. But they've been there for so long. What, how hard do you smell the game guard? No, I've always seen the things in the background, but I've never closely looked at their actual figures. Like, I never noticed the sword that the one in the middle's holding. And like, I'd never specifically was cognizant of like the heads floating above and whatever if you want to call that their blood or their life force dripping into the chest into where their necks would be. I guess you could say the chest. I've never looked at them that closely. Like I can see even like all the fucking castle structures on the curvature of that fucking jagged like rock face or fucking what do you even want to fucking call that? Spine of fucking of stone. That's fucking sick. And is that an Illyria soldier on the? I'm fucking like hyper focused on the stage now. I need to get all this off. Is that an Illyria soldier like camping out on the roof with like a turret to my left? On this building, like here, right where I am, right where Unika's punching. I can't tell. It looks like I'm seeing a big steel armored dude like crouching, but it might as well be like a gun. It might be like two turrets. I'm fucking looking now. Jesus. Let me move over to the other side. That'd be a funky challenge, playing this game with no UI elements. See this one, there's a bit less. I've noticed this. The sort of church-like, castle-like structures in the I guess you can call that blood or red water or whatever. But I guess I've not noticed just how, like, as you would expect, just with it being a bunch of those buildings put together, but how intricate it looks when I'm looking at the background now. Like it just looks super intricate and super clean. Maybe it's kind of PC gaming as well. Maybe we've got a bit of PC gaming effect here. See, I've never fucking noticed this fucking spiral pattern of all these doors. I've seen the first few, but not them going off that far into the distance. But where the fuck is this in the Guilty Gear world? What the fuck? It's like the coolest thing ever. Right, well, you can all come back now. Finding ground. Change what doesn't change. Change what doesn't change. Ouch. This character builds risk like fucking crazy, I feel like. Divine line strong. Rip it down, they said. Countless times. Can we stop the fire? Sit back while we slow me down. Skurra! Hiding ground. Here! What the fuck? Jesus. Rip it down, they said, countless times. So the command normals don't actually build that much risk, and neither does the amp laser. Makes sense. You already get the reward of the plus frames. Rip it down, they say, countless times. Carpe diem. Carpe diem. Look out on the ground. Hurre! On the ground. March on the shark. Change what doesn't change. It'd be funny if you could make it not do that. Oh well. Oh shit, I mean I'm not really into this, but it looks like Super Meat Boy is getting some sort of game. I think. I'm pretty sure that's Super Meat Boy. Whatever the fuck it's called. Whatever it's called. Once a fool, I need a ring. Now a fool, hold your shine. Oh my god, barrage got me fucked up. Should keep at it and think about what it'd be like to finally be rid of it once you are done. Yeah, Super Meat Boy 3D. I don't know if anyone's interested in that, but well, I see Koei Tecmo. Team Ninja. Platinum Games? Whoa, hold on a minute. This looks kind of cool. Tell you what would be a wise thing to do is to just actually have it in the background on mute so we can do things. Oh, that's not mute. The only thing I won't know how to do is how do I mute the game? I guess I could do, yeah, there we go. So I can quickly go and do some shit like this. Beep. Boop. Bap. I mean, I don't know what this is, but it looks pretty fucking cool. Oh, it's a Ninja Gaiden sequel. Oh shit. Oh, that's close. Oh shit. Here's a question. Which of the following is true about stop codons in the process of translation? Bethesda. Did Bethesda make the publish the Indiana Jones game? I didn't know that. They initiate the folding of the polypeptide chain. They signal for a release factor to free the polypeptide from the ribosome. They add a final amino acid to the chain before it is released. Answer? Skibidi toilet. I have no idea. Skibidi toilet. Oh, my mouse cursor's on the screen. Can we move out of the way?
beneath the streets of Rome.
Or is this not anything to do with Indiana Jones and they were just showing that off?
Enter the city of Antioch.
I know it is.
Find the
I
secret
wish.
lock. Bring
There
it
will be a
back
kind
to
of place
the
if it was
Holy
Skibbity Toilet. Sticking out your
Defend
cat for
the
no
secret.
Whistler. You're
They
so
worshipped the
Indiana
giants.
Jones. You're so bow bow. Answer is, they signal for a release factor to be the polypeptide from the ribstone. Gotta just train the memory. Train the memory. I mean, I heard... Is that a new game? Or a DLC? Didn't they just drop a new game? I don't know. Okay. Oh!
World premiere.
World premiere. This Persona 4, I'll do a backflip right now. Wait, what?
遥か昔この国に輪廻の獣が現れた
Is it me or is that the thing look a bit...
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐きあらゆる生物を蝕んだ
I think it's just the look of this trailer. What? Game Freak? This trailer looks like ass though. I don't know what it is with the frame rate or something. This looks crumbly. When you get like a good shot. Oh damn! Okay, I'm in. This trailer looks a bit crusty, but I don't care. Like, the game looks cool. Get this on a PC. I'm sorted. I like the last Indiana Jones movie.
西暦4020
See, to be fair. Princess Mononoke reference. I've not seen that. This looks kind of cool. Is that what it's called? Beast of Reincarnation?
当時
No.
をエマお前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
PC, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gives me some optimization chances. Oh, for this, that trailer did look a bit rough, but it's early in it, so I'll take the vision at hand over the look of the trailer at the moment.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
Didn't Avalon a place in Bioshock?
Because they sweep their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Don't know. You saying it's definitely inspired by Princess Mononoke?
Here's to playing in the mud.
It looked pretty cool to me. I should probably watch fucking Princess Mononoke.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking...
Willy Wonka?
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
So Netflix, a classic Ghibli movie. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've just never seen it. The Knob. Okay, I really like the aesthetic this game's going for. I don't know if I like the game. It seems like a sort of almost like a traditional Bethesda game, like this open world FPS RPG type thing. Not particularly my type of game. I guess I need to see some more gameplay. But the setting and the aesthetic. Okay, you got me. All you need to say now is bottle of water.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit. Trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes, sir.
British to British communication neuron activated.
Was very quick, agile to go on. With a mustache. No, larger. I see. Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
Oh, you're losing me if this is going to be some fucking multiplayer Among Us with a spin thing. Please don't. Like this is a fantastic trailer, but if that's the game though, you've lost me.
Candlesticks ain't gold.
Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you? I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal. You talk to me first, and him never. Got it? Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol? Touchy?
I mean, they're clearly showing aspects to the game, which is I can respect, but
You'd care to say to Errol?
I don't think it's a multiplayer game. I do think it's, well, I said originally, like a traditional Bethesda-like.
I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. I wouldn't have believed it.
I think that character thing was basically you will look like that picture when you make your character because you're the you're the main character in it.
And blood on the cobbles.
Looks like the average. I know how to describe it. Yeah, Bethesda. I think Bethesda-like is the best way of putting it. It's kind of very much their lane of game. But I do think this setting and all this shit is pretty cool if they can nail it in the game.
Or a knife in it.
There's some personality here.
Takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
And they're showing a lot, to be fair. Fucking how long has this trailer been?
They don't keep
When's it coming out? Like tomorrow?
power. Take this thing into the crucible and melt it. They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back. I don't want to kill him.
I have big hopes for this game. I hope, even if I never play it, I hope it's good.
Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history,
What the there's so much in this trailer. What the fuck?
but look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
What the fuck?
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
This game looks like it could come out last year, even before. All depends on the quality of the story. Rest seems so average. I'm kind of somewhat different. I think it looks a bit better than average. I don't think it looks amazing though. But fucking hell, this clearly, like, Xbox were clearly banking on this one going down well because they showed loads of it. Fucking hell, that took so long.
Now let me alone and piss off.
I hope it's good. I hope that game is good.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision.
I don't want to hear about that
Doom,
one.
Dark Ages from Bethesda.
Not too interested, but
Diablo
fair
4,
enough.
Vessel of Hatred
Don't
from
want to hear
Blizzard,
about that one.
And Avowed from Xbox Game Studios.
Not
All of
particularly
our
interested.
teams across Xbox first party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content.
Hope it's good the same way I hope GTA 6 is good.
Original single player
I see what you mean.
experiences to vast online
I'm not gonna lie though, I'm a
Our teams are empowered
I'm a GTA 6 hater. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really, because I'm probably gonna buy it because it'll look amazing on a good PC. It will, but
and how
I just
they
think
play the
GTA
games
is so
our teams
shit.
make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC.
It's not out. What,
will
that
be
game that just
Xbox
showed?
Play
No.
Anywhere. On behalf of our
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm saying that just in general, I don't see the appeal of a GTA game like at all. Well, I do like to the masses, but I'm confused with that appeal. I think it's just so. It's just so like boring. It's so aimless, but
Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film.
things
and
weird, like
television
Power Fantasy
like
weirdos.
never
Chicken
before.
jockey.
When it
I
comes
kind of
to
think
growing
it's
new
just the
franchises,
freedom of the
Obsidian
sandbox
has had
that
a
mirrors
year like no
reality.
other.
but I just feel like that's the most like, and again, I guess gaming is so diverse, that's just part of it. It's the most bland way to want to game. It's like, I want to basically do everything I could do in real life. Well, everything that I can do in real life, but some things that I can't feasibly do without punishment or finances, etc., etc. It just seems dead boring.
World premiere.
Like, I remember watching a clip of like Los Polos talking about it, like, and he was speaking about this unironically. He was saying like, he was saying something like, they're supposed to be putting like some more in-depth mechanics for like playing basketball in there, and it's going to facilitate like a 3v3 match system. And he was like, you know, I'm going to play basketball, and and once I get bored doing that, I'm going to go to the strip club. And I'm like, what? What? I'm going to go to the strip club in GTA 6. What? This just sounds like the weirdest, goofiest shit ever. I'm sorry, it just does. I'm going to go hang in the strip club on GTA 6. What? Oh, wow. Okay. Mind blown. I was in disbelief when I heard him say that. I was like, what? So it rubs me the wrong way. It's not born out of a sense of fantasy, but a sense of longing for power you lack in real life. Yeah, I get it. It just seems like, I don't know. If it's such a generic game that it doesn't angle itself into any niche enough, really. Like, imagine if, like, in any of the occupations that you could possibly have in the game, let's say you could be like a literal mechanic, and it offered the depth of like actual car building that you would see from someone who really understands cars like a mechanic. So you could quite literally construct. So you could play that role of mechanic, because I think the role play is ultimately where games like that could like really would not necessarily succeed, but actually succeed in being like good beyond the most generic sense. It's like, why wouldn't you like offer that sort of freedom to not just like be a mechanic and go to Los Santos and change your parts like that, but let me build the car, or like, I don't know, if you're like letting properties and shit, I don't know, something about that, and have like a real customization, how you build the property and all that type of stuff. I don't know. Think beyond the surface level, but I guess GTA is like not that. It is to just offer everything at the surface level, I guess. But there's so many things that people are, I don't know. That game they just showed was really fun. I saw the first one, but like slivers of it. Not super familiar with it. And it is the genre. I can't think of bigger dogs. I mean, that game's going to sell crazy as well, isn't it? Let's be honest. As much as that's not necessarily indicative of quality, it is going to sell insane. Speaking of selling insane, I think they're saying that the Switch 2 had the fucking biggest console launch of all time. Which is kind of crazy to me, I didn't expect that. But I've said this before about Nintendo. Fucking hell. I think in the top 10 consoles sold of all time, they've got like 6. It's fucking nuts. It's actually insane. I'm so sad about that. I mean, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna, as much as I will shit on the Switch, because it's fun and it's just the truth, I could shit just as hard on the PS5 and the Xbox One. Well, which, I don't even know, is it the Series S or the One? I don't even know which one is the most recent Xbox. But both of those consoles kind of shit the bed as well. Sony said that there'd be more than enough to go around on launch. There fucking wasn't, so they clearly lied. And then on top of that, they've only taken fucking... In fact, we still haven't got to the point where the PS5 has distinguished itself from the PS4, at least the PS4 Pro, in regards to having games on the PS5, because they're all on the fucking PS4 Pro. Do you get what I mean? Like, they haven't made that leap yet. I know the Switch 2's also not going to do it. Well, granted, The Switch 2 is exactly what the PS5 and PS4 Pro are. Like, it's that performance upgrade that basically justifies it. Like, I've seen clips of people saying, oh my god, Hyrule Warriors now is finally playable on the Switch 2 because it's not a stuttering mess. And I'm like, Nintendo don't deserve to be praised for selling you another console that allows you to play a game that you already bought that dropped probably a year ago at the with the proper experience that you should have had on the first console. No. People are going to finally speak with their dollar, but they just put on their sheep collar and asked to at least be punched in the left nut. I think it's distinguished itself in the sense of visual quality. I would agree, again, because I actually have both consoles. Well, my younger brother has a PS4 Pro and I have a PS5, and I've seen the difference, and it is marked. It's notable for sure. But I think visual quality is only where it distinguishes itself. It doesn't distinguish itself in performance per frame data. Per what's the fucking word now? FPS and performance, because you can play like in regards to price. So the performance of 30 extra frames is not worth £450, which is what I paid for the PS5. No chance. Like, for example, I've gone to PC, right? I've just played Black Myth Wukong at 120. If I bought it on the PS5, I'd be playing it at 60. The difference, although maybe it's a bit too much, the difference that I had to pay for to go from 60 to 120, I'm fucking saying it's worth it, right? But I'll tell you now, I could play Elden Ring at 30 on my PS4 Pro. And as much as it would suck, if I didn't have or would necessarily want to spend the money, I wouldn't spend the money on a 30 frame upgrade.
You sacrificed everything.
450 quid anyway. If you're talking maybe 200 quid, yeah, I get that, but not 450 quid. Performance, no. What are you saying that you couldn't go back? I can't. I'm saying I can't go back from PC to PS5 now. I wouldn't go back to 60 FPS. But I'm saying if before PC, I could set, because I've played Elden Ring on my brother's PS4 Pro, and it's definitely worse than my PS5. But it's not like that much worse that it's devastating. I mean, the fucking PS5 stutters in like open world anyway a lot of times, and the pop-in is it's fucking terrible sometimes. Like, I get it, it's not their fault, it's the console's fault really. But the price jump for the PS5 to from the PS4 Pro to the PS5, or let's say you didn't have either, you could probably get a PS4 Pro right now mad cheap. And the performance is definitely worse, don't get me wrong, it's definitely worse. But for what the extra you'd be paying for a PlayStation 5, it's not worth the jump, I don't think. And even if it wasn't, they could possibly have some games that have only been developed for the PS5. Performance be damned. Could be like smaller scale games that are just exclusive to the PS5, and they haven't even done that, really. So there's just like, there's no reason to really make the jump unless you're an idiot like me and you're just going to give these fucking big corporations the money. Switch 2 kind of looks the same to me, although again, there is certainly some merit because the Switch 1, the PS4 and the PS4 Pro and the previous Xbox and the upgraded version of the previous Xbox were not microwaves. The Switch 1 is literally a microwave. It's literally your phone, basically, right? So I can see the difference in Switch 1 to Switch 2 actually being worthwhile. But it's unpolished shit to polished shit, basically, is what I'm saying. Because, like, take the Switch 2, for example, as well, right? I've just said that it probably will be a worthwhile performance increase. That's one aspect. Where are the games? Where are the actual reasons for me to buy a Switch 2, other than being able to play the games I already fucking bought off you better? What type of reason of that is to sell me a console? Oh, you can play the games that you already played off us, you already bought off us, that don't run all that well, better. But you need to give us another 450 smackaroos. Fuck off. No. No. But if you've got some exclusive games on there that I can't play on my Switch 1, okay, I'm in, but they aren't doing that, so taking into account the insane anti-consumer product strategy they're doing. What specifically?
He was helping the entire village.
Of which specifically, like game pricing or accessory pricing, because I mean I'm taking into account all that as well, but I honestly don't think all that matters that much, so long as well, it depends on the pricing, right? But it depends on the pricing, but as long as the games are there, I think people will buy and they'll be okay with it. But the games need to be there though.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking bad. Don't make the
Because calling it polished shit with that in mind feels disingenuous. What in regards to, like you say, some of the anti-consumer practices, because I don't think they're all that much to, like, don't get me wrong, it's scummy, but it's not so much indifferent to what everybody else is doing, really. I don't think anything that they've done so far is all that indifferent to whatever. If anything, they're, in some regards, like for example the Mario Kart World game pricing, they're just taking the first step out the door. GTA 6 has already played with the idea of launching at $100. You know why that is? Because they want to fucking make more money, and then all the other developers aren't going, oh shit, we can't do that. They're going, please, I'm telling you now, every single developer on the planet Earth, most of them are going, GTA 6, Rockstar, please launch at $100, because then we can all go, well, we'll launch at $100 now. Because GTA 6 can be one of the best selling games of all time. That game costs $100. Why can't we cost $100? They're all scumbags, really. So Grandmaster, how you doing, man? What's Gucci? Looking forward to Persona 4 Remake. Me as well. Are they going to show it here? I guess we'll see. Unless they've already shown it and I missed it. But I'm excited for that too. Can't buy physical copies of games. What, for the Switch 2? I swear I've seen that being debunked. I swear I've seen Switch 2 physical cartridges on Twitter. Give you a QR code. That might be for their initial. I mean, what? They've only got one game out, haven't they? For a Switch, for Switch 2 anyway. There's only one Switch 2 game, that's Mario Kart World. So we're gonna have to wait and see on that. But that's not necessarily indifferent. For example, Bethesda released Fallout 76. I don't think that game was on the disc.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
That game wasn't on the disc. I'd have to look it up. There's a number of games that have released in the last few years on Xbox and PlayStation that weren't on the disc. My mind recall these from like Angry Joe fucking rants and shit. I don't think Redfall was on the disc. That one I might be wrong about though. I'm 99% sure Fallout 76 wasn't on the disc. Redfall I'm a bit less sure.
만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다. 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사 결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의
By on the disc you mean like you couldn't buy physical? Oh no, you could buy physical. But the actual game wasn't on the disc. It's like some fucking, I don't know how they do it, but basically the disc itself is like a code that gives you access to the download that's online. It's not actually on the disc. So when they shut the servers down, your game's fucked. You haven't got a game. Like Nintendo, it's basically the same process. It's the same process. So you get, I have seen the things with Nintendo where you buy the case, and I think sometimes they have the cartridge and sometimes they don't, where the cartridge or a piece of paper is your link to the thing that you have to download. But they still sell the case though. And then sometimes they just don't do that. But no, that's happened on console, on PlayStation and Xbox as well. As I say, Fallout 76 I'm 100% certain did. But Redfall I think did as well. I'm not sure though.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가?
Let's see if a quick Google search will help me. They might be inaccurate, the ones that I find, but
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태.
I've got a Reddit post here that's supposedly saying these 4 games don't have everything on the disc as they specified it. Forza Horizon 5, Halo Infinite, that doesn't surprise me either because they split the multiplayer off. Hogwarts and Jedi Survivor, supposedly they don't have the data on the disc. That could be wrong, but there's a lot of people here echoing the sentiment that this is an Xbox thing particularly, not so much a PlayStation thing. But okay. This could be inaccurate, of course, but... And again, they also specify saying it doesn't have all of the game, so I don't necessarily mean if I don't know if they're being a stickler and saying it's got 98% of the game on the disc, but not the 2% that I bought, so therefore I should have ownership of, or if it's less, I don't know. Let's keep looking though. Supposedly, Doom the Dark Ages also follow this as well. I'm finding another post here on a Facebook Xbox gaming community page made recently that Doom the Dark Ages isn't on the disc. I think it's something to do with update speed, so you don't have to download as much when you first get the game. I think that's what it's like. I could be wrong though. Pardon me. But it's a frowned upon practice, but it'll become more and more common as the years go on. Because why would they want to pay for the discs? Or at least to pay to put their shit on the disc or whatever. I'm sure it's like a cost thing, surely. It makes sense to me. It's stupid, but it makes sense to me. Another thing that made me realise the disease is Nintendo's product format is repetitive. How they've been with that shitty pastel colour palette. What, in their games, are you saying? Or you're talking about the accessories like the Switch thingies and... Did I just say Fallout 76? It's still fucking going, this game.
Well, hello there.
In the games?
Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing.
I mean,
Wouldn't you say?
Nintendo have a grip on the kids market that no one else possibly could have, so I don't particularly amongst their first party games, I don't really surmise that they ever would venture out of a simple and expressive visual style that is easy to... that easily appeals to children. That would make sense to me. There's probably some games where they do. There's so many games, just ever, that they probably do, but... It's one of those, it's like a to each their own thing, but...
There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
I mean, like, this game's a great example. Who the fuck is playing this? But there are people playing it, so fair enough.
No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this.
Like quality of game and enjoyment of a genre, like just as I was critiquing GTA 6, ultimately there's a spectrum in it of enjoyment, and people are always going to be on having their own space in it and whatever. So you can't really as much as I will, just for the fun of it, you can't really critique people's playing of a certain genre of game or this or that, or even necessarily like what aesthetics a developer may or may not go for to appeal to that player or whatever, right? I mean, you can obviously, but not necessarily say that they shouldn't or whatever, or they should change or whatever, because that's all about perspective, isn't it? But in terms of business practices though, oh yeah, we can talk about that all day and we can shit on them all day for that. And Nintendo they've done themselves absolutely no favours with the Switch 2 launch, no favours at all. I was about to say, is that Sun Jin Wo? But it doesn't look like Sun Jin Wo because His hair was not the same. That was Sunjimo though, right? Is this made by MiHoYo? Because that arrow firing pattern was exactly like one of the fucking characters in their game. I can't remember who it was though. Wii U, the goat this world doesn't deserve. Wii U, man. I never really, like I say, my Wii U is my younger brother's. I never played it when I was a kid. So leveling video game, of course. There's already a mobile game. I feel like, is this just a mobile game ported? It looks like it is. It follows that very similar Genshin Impact style of like, there's loads of these arenas with these like floating ruins with like, yeah, it is. It's just the fucking. I think it's just the mobile game ported. It's called Solo Leveling Arise, right? Yeah, it is. No, I'm sure this is just a mobile game. I'd have to check it, but I think it's been ported. World premiere. How's Overdrive added on to Tanuki completely different? I mean, it might be. It might be. The gameplay format looks like what I would expect of a mobile game though, so I was thinking maybe they're doing like a big update type thing to release it on the console. This game looks fucking gorgeous if this is like any like in-game cutscenes. Now I'm not interested, but it looked fucking gorgeous for a second there. Power World, where's the guns? I mean, again, this game looks absolutely stunning, but I'm just not really interested in this. Is this made by MiHoYo? The user interface looks exactly the same. It just does. Is there a stamina bar? If you think about it, that's one game MiHoYo hasn't done. MiHoYo haven't got like a monster catcher game, I don't think, right? It would not surprise me if they tried to break into that market. Like a gacha monster catcher game. Paw Prince Studio, I don't know who that is. So the girl is singing in Power World, what the hell? I don't know, man.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk.
I've got no interest in this whatsoever.
Thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that,
this is one of those types of genre of game that I'm talking about. But again, I say that as a kid who's played loads of FIFA. But I did play football though, so. But like, why the fuck would you want to play skateboarding when you could just skateboard?
And more, and you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer.
I guess that's facetious though, because I know a bunch of answers you could possibly give, like the weather outside is fucking torrential, or there's nowhere in your near vicinity that you can fucking skateboard, or I don't know, you know what I mean? Or you've got a disability. Like I can think of loads of reasons, but I'm being facetious. And they do like them young, so I'm sure they're making their way. What, Power World? Oh, MiHoYo? Oh, MiHoYo. You not seen what they do? It's not humanly possible to do most of the big tricks in this. Yeah, that's another context in it. There's some crazy fucking things you can like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I say, I'm being facetious, really. Yeah, there's loads of set pieces in these that you're just not going to be able to replicate in real life, so I get it. It's just, I don't know. It's not fucking, you know what I mean? This is why I say I'll critique something and I'll say I don't fucking get it, but I'm not going to shit on people who do like it because they could just as easily do the same for me, you know what I mean? Because there's nothing in that. But you can shit on the way they release the game or something like that. If they release it for like £110 base price, we can shit on that all day. And if you put in enough hours, it might be possible. What? Skate? Do some of these crazy fucking things. Fucking Doomslayer, Jesus. Oh yeah, it's fucking Microsoft have got Activision Blizzard now, haven't they? So we can just fucking put anyone. That's what everything's becoming in it now. Just stick everyone in the game. Make a game about something completely fucking whatever, and then just bring in everyone that has nothing to do with that game. I mean, you've kind of got me. This kind of looks like Chris Tales, which I never fucking finished. Kind of has like a sort of similar look to it. You kind of got me. You kind of got me. I mean, people are probably not playing for the narrative story of that game. Yeah, I get you, 100%. Humna humna, because she picked me up like that. God damn. God damn. Oh. Oh, I'm kind of in. This is kind of sick. Watch this be the only fucking Xbox exclusive that we've seen so far. Oh, I'm fucking definitely in. This looks sick. The fuck is this? At Fate's End, oh, that's a badass name as well. Yeah, that looks fucking sick. What the fuck? I don't think I was going to see anything here that I really give a shit about. That was crazy. That looks sick. Gears of War. Oh, they're remastering the original. Of course, Xbox exclusive. Oh no, it's not. At the end of the trailer, it was showing what's his face? It was on all platforms. Fortunately, if it was, I'd be fucking crying because that was sick. Are they launching Gears of War on all platforms? They said it's coming to more players than ever before. And this what, Xbox? Cross? Yeah, it is. It's going on all platforms as well. It said crossplay. I'll rewind in a minute, but I'm pretty sure it showed them all at the end. Actually, fuck it. I don't care about Gears of War. I care about this game. I love this artwork as well. With the sword coming out of her neck, I love it. And I feel like these are all the different fates that she might take. But yeah, you see all these here and whatnot.
Let's do this.
Must be the crazy pills I'm taking. Neck goat, god dang. Oh yeah, I am insane. I'm insane, the membrane! So what is this then? Is this the original game, or are they remastering multiple of the games? Pardon me? Gears of War Reloaded. Is it a remake? Is it not a remaster? Is it a remake? I don't know. I guess my fault for not paying attention to the trailer.
World premiere.
This is a world premiere. Stand up, here we go, it's time. It's time. We're getting loose. Stand up. Here we go. Yes! Yeah! Okay, okay. When's this dropping though? Because I still need to play P3 Reload. I've literally had Persona 4 P4 Golden since fucking like 2020, and I've still not played it. No release date. You're just gonna flash it at us for like 5 seconds, right? I'm sitting back down. I'm sitting back down. Okay then, just flash it at us for like 5 seconds.
It's always there.
Fuck yes, hell yes. Yeah, I'm buzzed too. I'm hyped for that. I was hoping we see a bit more though, but okay. At least they've shown us that it's real now. So, I mean, everybody knew, but
As if that's what we wanted.
is there Sea of Thieves? No way people are still playing this game.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
If you're making a Sea of Thieves expansion
So I guess my question is, can you handle
and you
that?
don't improve the fucking like ship combat, what are you
Getting your
doing?
hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving.
I thought this game was just like done.
shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Season 6, fucking hell, it's just way off then. This game's still going.
World premiere.
Okay.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Oh, that was fucking J.K. Simmons. That must have. I swear that was J.K. Simmons. Now I think about it. Holy shit.
No, Dad, not even close.
What's the name of that pirate game? What, the infamous pirate game made by Ubisoft Montreal? Was it made by Ubisoft? I don't even know. Oh no, it's made by Rare. See if these nuts fit in your mouth. That game, the greatest game of all time. It'll just be a mobile ass game. My call out right now from the way that this footage looks is it's going to be like a Telltale game, where it's going to be like a story game. It's not like a full like Invincible adaptation. It's going to be like a niche thing, or it might be like a multiplayer thing, like a fucking MOBA style thing or something like that.
Son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good.
Is this a fighting game? Yo! What? Wait. Well, it does look kind of scuffed. But versus? Are we talking Invincible versus or Invincible versus something? Who's making this as well? Oh shit! Okay, we're coming out with the Tag Fighters. Xbox trying to respond to Sony and fucking Marvel Token. I mean, this isn't the greatest response, but it's a response. It doesn't look that great, but it doesn't look terrible. What the fuck was that idle fucking punch at it? He was floating. It looks kinda cool. Like, if this is not a full price game, if this is like £40, oh yeah, this is sick. So it's just versus, right? Okay. I don't think that's the worst. Oh, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. A fighting game, okay. I'm standing up. Yo, what? Oh, they're just bringing it. Oh god. Oh my god! Don't do that to me, Square. Oh my god. I was about to die. I was about to die. Jesus Christ! I don't know why I fucking peek. Give them all the peek. Yes. Let them play the peek. Yes. Yeah, boy. Show him Rising Tide as well. Go on, give him some more. Show him Rising Tide. Show him Rising Tide. Yo! Yeah! What about the DLC though? I hope they put the DLC with it as well. But that's dope. I'm so happy for that. Oh my god, my heart is going. I thought they fucking had me there. Right, okay, I can calm down now. I don't think this is going to grab me. Jesus. That was beautiful. What? What was beautiful? Oh shit. Seeing Clive again makes me go full PTSD. Oh Jesus. Your comedic timing, let me look at this.
Xbox trying to respond to Sony. This isn't the greatest response. He doesn't look that great,
Oh my god, right as I said that as well. That's fucking... That's hilarious. It doesn't look that bad, and then he just fucking... ragdoll physics into the air. I can't even call that ragdoll physics, because his limbs don't move. His limbs stay stationary whilst his body fucking spins in the air. Keeper. This game was cozy. I can't say I didn't even look that much. my heart is still reeling. You show me Square Enix, you're gonna get me fucking going.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences. And
I'd buy this
Keeper
game
is
if I
no
had infinite
exception.
money.
Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox.
Is this over then,
It's
or
a big milestone for the
have we got one more?
franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm
Silk
excited
Song?
to share that
I feel like,
players
imagine no.
get
I think there was like a compilation clip of
25
games
years
and there was
of
some
Xbox,
Silk Song gameplay in
a
there
new favorite,
right at the start
the
of
next
this.
Forza,
I saw it out of the corner of my eye on my
Gears of War
phone.
E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like
Look at that FF7 Owen right there, yes boy!
Revolution. Sluggerfly making Team Meat's modern classic.
Say Final Fantasy Phil Spencer. This is Phil Spencer, isn't it?
Square Enix.
Yeah, it is. Say Final Fantasy. Yeah, just say it.
Final Fantasy franchise to our players.
Yes.
And Team Ninja returning to the
This does look
series
sick
they
though.
debuted
Oh, I want to play
on
that.
Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox
What the fuck is it with everyone trying to do a handheld?
with you anywhere.
PlayStation is supposed to do one as well, unless they've already done it.
The breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creators.
Have we got one more?
We're seeing more players.
I keep looking at Cloud, man. Look at how fucking sick. Like, I love that artwork.
Thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our direct begins.
Pardon me.
Where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Here we go. This is how you do it, you know what I mean? You do a little bit of spiel and you go, got one more, by the way. Oh, a little red butterfly.
Welcome to the guild.
Well, it's not Silksong, I can tell you that now.
Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed...
This give me like weird Detroit Become Human vibes, but I don't play. I've never played Detroit Become Human, so I don't know what the fuck.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations.
I don't know if this guy is from that story or some shit, or if she is,
The
or
Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now.
I don't know who the guild is.
We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
I mean, this is really cool set piece right here, but where are we going? Oh, okay. What type of game is this, though? Like, what am I looking at?
Fear is a powerful thing. David, face.
Oh my god, it's fucking Call of Duty. Fuck off, man. For God's sake. I don't fuck it, I'm already out, I'm good. Piss off. I'm not watching this shit. Fuck off. I'm good. Let's get back on Strive, man. Fucking waste. I heard Mason and I was like, oh no. No. Fuck off, man. Take that shit off now. Well, that's City Bending things I've only done like a million times. Well, this is so stunning. Lamar, glad I started hates ASAP. How the your one more should have been Final Fantasy coming to the Xbox. Fuck Black Ops. Oh my god, man. Fucking Black Ops 7. Who the fuck do you think this is, man? What are we doing? Do you not hear it? Do I not hear what? The pain, the anguish screams of every single developer that's had to work on this bum-ass called it. Yeah, it yearns for your die. Oh, it does, but it's going to yearn in the same way that a starving orphan child would, and it's going to rot and eat nothing but the dirt. I'm not going to feed it nothing. It's getting nothing from me. I say that. It's fucking not going to be true, innit? Because fucking my mates will want to buy it. My best case scenario is that me and my mate, one of my mates, usually game share it every year. I'll say every year. We bought it last year, but we didn't buy it the year before that. I don't think we bought it a couple of years, to be fair, before the last one. I think the last one we bought, we game shared, because if he buys them, I don't. There's some he's bought that I haven't bought. The last time we game shared, aside from the last one, Black Ops 6, was Modern Warfare 2, which is fucking hell, that's like... What the fuck is this on my fucking... I've only just realised the fucking 5 on my keyboard is a button on it. Never mind. Yeah, I think the last one we game shared, aside from Black Ops 6, was Modern Warfare 2. So I haven't bought too many recently, to be fair. Except defeat a big corpo, it stomps all hope. I can handle it if we're game sharing it. If we're not, I'm not fucking buying it. I'm not. We played Black Ops 6 for like a week. Maybe 2 weeks at most. And that's it. We've never played it again. I'm not fucking buying it, mate. No. I'd buy FIFA over that because FIFA can actually be hilariously funny. Whereas COD is just, no. Oh. Bro, this fucking song is going in, what the fuck? This song is going in! We are scrapping and this song is absolutely going the fuck in. Like, I've heard it before playing this game, but I don't know, as we were playing neutral then, I was hearing it. Fun fact, that was meant to be a DP. Do I care? Will I take it? Yes. Get off me! But no. I'm excited to see that Invincible game though, because even though it looks a bit low budget, it could still be really fun though. A tag fighter as well, there could be some really creative, like, fun shit you could go for with that. I'm eager to see who's working on it. And pricing. The Hunter x Hunter game loses me because it's like 50 quid. For a game that looks the way that it does, and I'm not into Hunter x Hunter, I've never watched it. It's already a turn off for me. Well, like if that Invincible game is like £35–40, that's a really easy way to open the door and get me in. It could still be a strong fighting game. Especially if there's like some seasoned developers actually working on it. If it's like a low budget thing from a studio that haven't really done fighting games like that, but they're just doing it because it's the Invincible property, it could be a bit shit. But it's from devs who know what they're doing. It could be a really fun game.
You should kill yourself.
I imagine Brother Juice will be happy about that one though. Well, I say that, but he likes Invincible, so it could be like he could be conflicted on it because of how it looks. But I'm sure he certainly wouldn't be averse to a good game. He would be very much happy with an Invincible game if it was good. I don't think he'd be much bothered about quality if the fighting game was good.
You should kill yourself.
Ouch.
You should kill yourself.
That actually hit me. Oh, this is bad. Oh man, I could have punished him. I tried to jump. Not played. So any juice box that clip? Well, great minds think alike. I mean, the series has this moment where it looks like they just drag the characters around so it'll feel like home. Sea salt? I hope they somehow include the brain rot. I mean, maybe. I was going to say, although it's not anything to do with the brain rot particularly, I feel like, especially if you're going to do a fighting game, this isn't the way to go. Like, Invincibles versus is not the idea. It almost seems like too easy a response to Sony. Invincible versus is not the idea. It's Invincible versus something. Like, you need like another IP. You need to be fishing with a larger, like throwing out a larger net, if you get what I mean. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, there's a bunch of context to be considered as, again, like who's making it and what the budget is like and what the expectations are, and if there are any expectations at all to even attempt to compete with Sony, though, yeah, as I say, you need to be fishing with a far bigger net. Because Sony's playing with Marvel and you're playing with Invincibles, which, I mean, it's most certainly got a fan base of its own, but not the same way that Marvel does.
You should kill yourself.
I actually hit him. Oh. Ure! I thought you go 5S. Oh, that's a bad idea from me. No, I didn't mean to jump. The second jump was accidental. Fucking overhead off the reset, man. Am I dead? I don't know. No, I'm not. Fuck off, man. Feck you off, man.
Let's go home, Unika. On a deck.
You should kill yourself.
Bro, he can hit me from so far away. Ouch.
You should kill yourself.
I didn't get what I wanted, man. Mm-mm.
You should kill yourself.
He hit me from there? Ray! What? Ouchies!
It's nice to see you holding on to that.
You should kill yourself.
No! Trying to get my two people I wanted it. There we go.
You should kill yourself.
Lovely. Nope. Nice. Lovely. Lovely. Bloody lovely stuff.
Are you ready? You should kill yourself.
Now. I did 6H, man. Lovely.
You should kill yourself.
Good stuff. Aw. No DP. Lovely.
You should kill yourself. You should kill yourself.
Good damage. Probably. Can I kill him? Yeah, I can if he doesn't burst. Why would you burst that? Is he gonna hit me? No.
You should kill yourself.
Excuse me. I mean, at least he's polite. At least Sin's polite. He's trying to fuck me up, but he's being very polite about it.
You should kill yourself.
Excuse me. Oh, we have the same idea. Yeah, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that opening exchange, I was thinking, unless he does something rapid, he's going to get smacked by 5H regardless. And if he wants to stay safe, he's got to do a DP. He ain't comboing off that. Oh shit. DP? Oh shit. That's not good. This is not good. Right, I've got to be careful here. I think he's dead. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do.
You should kill yourself.
Well, that sucks, but Gun Dipper does have slow start frames. Give me some of that. I'll take that. Big laser. DP? Nope. Nope.
You should kill yourself.
This is not a good start to the round, but we're just going to have to deal with it. No way. Oh, I grabbed too early. Ray!
You should kill yourself.
Okay, that's painful, but just gonna have to deal with it. You gotta block him. You've gotta block it. Somebody ain't blocking something, there's no reason why I shouldn't just fucking do it again. If you ain't gonna block it, I'm gonna fucking shoot. I'm gonna let it spray. Welcome back, Cora, welcome back.
You should kill yourself.
Damn, yeah man, if he ain't gonna block it, I'm gonna let the lasers fly. As is my divine right. I have laser, I shoot laser. Oh, you're getting a smack. Buster! DP? No? Okay, I'll just chuck him. I said I'm going to chuck him, so I'm chucking him. You can tech the chuck, but if I say you're getting chucked, you're getting chucked. didn't think he'd be that impatient there. Nice. Like, I thought for a second about base baiting him, but my immediate thought was this guy's too good. He will wait.
I know you're worried about me, but right now, I'd love it if I had your support.
But that time he just didn't.
You should kill yourself.
Can I wall spot him here, or I think I can, yeah. That's really good stuff. Still not over yet though, he's got ample resource. Oh, I can't kill him! He's gonna try and throw me, I think, no. Oh, I thought he was gonna slide. I'm still not dead, but it makes the round a bit scarier now. Nice, well played. Yeah, he's got it.
You should kill yourself.
Yeah, I didn't think he would. But he's wasted his burst, which is what we want. No! I fucked up because I got the PRC instead of a red one. Oh, we punished as well. This is bad. I'm not dead, but this is trouble. I have a bar, so I've got a chance. As long as I've got 50 meter, I'm a believer. I told you. As long as I've got 50 meter, I'm a believer.
You should kill yourself.
Oh, well played. He's going to wall spot me here. I know. This is huge for me because he was about to really take the round and start to run with it. Buster! Right, this round is not over. He's got full burst and 2 bars. That's going to hit me as well. This is exactly what I mean. I fucking missed the super input. Your YRC probably. Oh no, never mind. I won't need it. $50 meters all Unika needs. A 50 meter in a dream. 50 meter in a dream. Meter is the fucking king in this game. If you've got 50 meter, you've got a chance to break the wall, and if you break the wall, you've got 10 seconds of dopamine. Win the game. I think it's like 8 seconds now. I don't know. You know what I mean? Go crazy. Go stupid. Go crazy.
Mankind. You should kill yourself.
That was immature. Real. Well, then again, no, it wasn't. He would have comboed into wall spot anyway. Oh, I just got fucking mixed. I just got fucking mixed. This isn't good. This is the worst possible start we could have asked for. I've not competed at all, and now I'm getting hit again. Oh, this isn't good. Well, we had the same idea. didn't carry it. This is all okay. I can whiff punish that. Here we go. Here we go. He's not dealing with the left-right off the jump at all in these matches. Oh my god, my DP reached him from there. That's so scummy. That. Oh my god. Bro, I swear Sin's fucking close slash got like some of the most active frames in the fucking game. Oh, I didn't hit confirm it. No whiff punish. No. This isn't over though. If I goal burst him. We're on now. It's fucking on now. Fuck. That could have snowballed, but.
Once you've made your decision, only you can see it.
You should kill yourself.
Oh, it's a DP, man. I would have saved myself. Oh, man.
You should kill yourself.
Right, okay. We finally got some fucking momentum here. Can I kill him here? I think I can just... Oh, man. Yeah, I knew he was going to take a risk because he was basically dead, so I was like, let me just do something real quick. This is a great start. We'll try and side switch him. Oh, we did well. He did well and I timed it poorly. Fuck. This isn't good. I timed it kind of poorly again. If he 6P'd me, he'd have got me there. Oh my god. No. I'm not dead. I should have pressed. There was nothing he could do there. There was nothing he could do there. Oh my god. Fucking hell, my Unika combo structure. I should have just done what I was going to do. It would have worked. I panicked because I thought I just might drop it. So let me do Wild Assault to fucking keep it going. And inevitably the Wild Assault actually made it fucking harder. Nope. It's a clean round. If that's an Unika had armpit hair, would it be radioactive silent like the rest of her hair? The skill that doesn't... The skill that does that appeared in my TikTok For You page. I mean, that's a great question. That's a cultured question. Oh shit. We'll take that punish. Here we go. He tried to jump when he couldn't. We got him, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. She's been haunting me. God damn. I mean, I don't know. That's a great question. My answer would be yes.
I know you're worried about me. But right now.
But who knows if I'm right? Who knows? Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dee-doo. Dee-doo.
You should kill yourself.
Now. Get roasted. Oh. I need to use some of the safe jumps I learned. Range. Oh, that one. I don't know what you did that for. Oh, fuck, I did back jump.
You should kill yourself.
Oh, I didn't hit confirm it again. That far slash, man, it's so good. Right, we're in. Unless he's... Oh, that reset. No way, man. No way, man. That reset just fucked me up.
Let's go home, Unika.
You should kill yourself.
Let's just make sure we get the wall. Damage is great as well. There we go, he's wasted his meter. I should be able to carry this to the wall, where I shall kill him. What?! I'll do. What is fucking Sin's guts rating, man? Piss off. Just die. Oh, that's huge. That is huge mongus. And that's even huger. Give me that. Oh, I didn't get my amp super. Fuck off. That'll do anyway. Love that. My favourite femstar just lost her job on TikTok. Hate when that happens. How do you lose your TikTok job?
You should kill yourself.
Now. Oh god. You gotta block the laser. Oh shit. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. No, I get what you mean. I met her through TikTok. She makes TikToks about how she wants to pee her pants while being bullied. Apparently her job didn't like that. I guess not. Oh, that was bad. That's Sinky's 101 right there. What am I doing, man? I'm okay with this. He spent his meter. I can still win this round. You can try and throw me? No, never mind. I can still win this round. Oh fuck! Oh, I shouldn't have bursted. That was immature. That was stupid. Now. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Well, that didn't go well. That didn't go very well.
Let's go home, Unika. Mom and Dad are waiting.
That did not go well. You let me? Oh, never mind. I've been replaced. I've been replaced! I see a sin mirror going on there though, so you know, let him duke it out. Let him duke it out.
Are you ready?
Johnny, this guy's fucking really good as well. I can deal with Johnny. Especially as Unika, but I don't mind this character too much. I hope this doesn't wall splat. Whatever, I'll take it. I still had 50 meter, I could have mixed him again, but whatever, we'll take this. This isn't the worst thing in the world, as is evident right there. Still no HC, this feels like time for me to pick him up. Well, happy Chaos. I haven't played Chaos in a long time. Since he launched, I haven't played Chaos. I've touched him again on stream, I think, since launch, but I'm literally talking like a couple games, like a set maybe. Just because someone asked, I feel like. But I had fun when I played him. I don't know what this guy is doing at the moment. I don't know if he's just like guessing on something, it's not going right. I want to pick him up, I feel like his wacky gameplay could suit me. The gun is a really fun thing to use. Like it's strong for a start, which is always cool. But the gun itself is just a fun mechanic to use on offense. Because you can be so creative with where you leave gaps. And be fucking random with where you leave gaps, because you can cover it with a gunshot. I should be reacting to that. I think he was going to miss me there. I thought it was far enough away. Right, what's he going to go for? Fuck, I could have handled that better. I'm okay with this. Oh, I did that fucking terribly, man. He did what I wanted him to do. He came in and I fucking reacted, but my choice of button was ass. Oh, fuck, here we go. Yeah, I was taking a chance at that point. I had no meter.
You should feel lucky. You should kill yourself.
Probably should have bursted. He actually fucking went for high miss finally. fuck's sake. It's a bad burst, but I saw I had 50 meter and I'm like, I can win this round. It's going to take a lot of things to go my way, but... Fuck.
You should kill yourself.
This is a way better start. You want to base that? I mean, be my guest.
You should kill yourself.
No. Don't throw the card. Oh my god, the laser destroy... I didn't know Unika's laser destroys Johnny's card. What the fuck? That's so dumb. Why does... Oh, I'm dead. Why does it do that? It's not even the amped lasers, or the fucking base laser destroys Johnny's card. That's so dumb.
Are you ready? You should kill yourself.
That's bad. Nope, you can't do that. Nice. Oh, I didn't get my DP. I should have carrot cancelled it. And I didn't get my DP again. And I didn't get my DP again, although I probably shouldn't have DP there in the first place.
You should kill yourself.
I'm just fucking running aimlessly to his buttons here. Are you kidding me? Right, I've got a chance. It's going to be a tough one because he's got 2 bars and bursts. Tried to DP in that string. Luckily, he's fucked up the side I'm on. Now he has to take a risk. Yeah, we've got it.
You should kill yourself.
I keep fucking doing that. Oh, I thought I had fucking 2 bars. I'm an idiot. I was looking at his fucking side, not mine. You can't throw the card because I'll fucking shoot it. This is bad, but he's got no meter. This is still bad for him. Yeah. Do you think the BL in Blue Lock stands for Boys Love? I mean, it's a great question. It depends on if the author says so, you know. If he's if the secret is Blue Lock over now. I was gonna say if the secret intention of the story is to mask itself as a BL masterpiece, whilst football takes the centre stage to the final chapter where it reveals that the team had like a massive. I don't know. I was letting my mind run wild for a bit there. Oh, I didn't get my input. This is okay. Still kind of half a step behind here because he's got 2 bars, but now he's got 2 bars after a knockdown. Slide! Spend 1 bar, please. Oh, I was hoping he was going to super and... I'm not dead. No, I'm dead now. Fuck. I gambled. I will take that, Mr. Johnny Man. I should react quicker. I was worried that he hit the car, but he missed it. This is difficult right now. Fuck. I don't know why I'm using that shit up there at this stage in the game. It leaves me too still. Ooh. No, I fucked up my combo in the first place. I wanted to wall break him. There comes the mix. Oh, fuck. Nope. I did well to react to the card throw, but then I did shit after that. I'll take that. Wall splat, really good damage. Oh, I was hoping I'd get close slash and then I'd be by the wall and I could do amp super, but he's dead anyway. No, he's not, fuck's sake. There we go. You were cooking something? I had no idea what it was going to end up being, but you were de-cooking. I've got the fucking... the boys love sports... Oh, that comboed! Holy shit! I think that was a good combo. Oh! Nope. If you were to become someone's bitch, would you be obedient or be a whore? God damn! I got a link. What's this link? Oh, Jesus, this guy is spitting. He's just letting it out. Every time you speak, I know it comes from the core. Like, see what you meant by this Johnny is good now? I'm pretty sure that's a separate account of his, because I swear I was playing against him a couple of days ago and he had a gold aura. This is his console account, I would think. And he has a PC one where he's gold aura, I think. I've definitely played against this guy Johnny before, so I knew he was good. This guy's really good.
You should kill yourself.
You did well there. I was expecting from him instead of actually reacting. And he picked up on what he actually got. Nice.
You should kill yourself.
I was trying to be cheeky to avoid exactly that. I did slide straight after that. I knew he was going to throw a card. Fuck. What's the mix? Throw. There we go. Got him. Gouged him.
You should kill yourself.
Card? Yeah, give me that. Fuck. That's what I mean. I'm being lazy. I need to not do that. That is huge for me. I don't know how the hell he's let me do that. Fucking that was godlike. I'm not scared of you. Okay, I'm a little bit scared now because he's got a bar. Fuck. I'm not dead, but... If I'd have saw his meter situation earlier, I'd have done something quicker, for fuck's sake. I thought I'd be able to RC out of the super and get like the iframes like Goldlewis does, for fuck's sake. I took a gamble for a thing I've never fucking tested before.
Understand the difference. You should kill yourself.
Also, I apologise for that crit. It's fine. We embrace the cringe, right? Oh god, we're going to embrace this fucking beating as well at the moment. Oh god. I didn't really mean to moon jump. I'm just making a bunch of mistakes here. What the fuck? Yeah.
You should kill yourself.
Oh. Oh. I guess he just wants me to end the match. Maybe he needs to go somewhere or something, I don't know.
You should kill yourself.
That just tickles my brain. You're making the brain tickling sounds over here.
I'll accept any future I face. I know I can.
Is he there? No, he's not rematching. Okay. I guess he's got somewhere to be, maybe. Something to do. Ooh, I'll take this though. Potemkin! Let's do it. Potemkin.
You should kill yourself.
Oh shit. You let me break the wall now? Right, okay. I'm completely fine with this. The quicker I can get 50 meter on the go, the better. Because then I can do shit like this. And this. Do it. Kind of fucked this up, but we'll redeem it. I kind of fucked it up, but we got there in the end.
You should kill yourself.
I did that on purpose because I don't want to splat. I think I can scam a bit more damage off him. Gotta be careful here not to get heavily pop busted. Oh! Got it. You've seen the end of JJK, right? You've seen the end of JJK, right? Manga and anime. Indeed, and if we're going to go into any spoiler talk, I'm going to give everyone in the stream 5 seconds. Well, in fact, you can see I'm gonna like take 5 seconds now off the timer. When it hits 15, we're good. Yeah, right, okay. If you get spoiled by JJK now and you're already here, you know. But yeah, I have. I've seen. Oh my god, my fucking heavy slash follow-up moved me out of the way. But yes, I've read the manga. I was reading the manga when it was serializing. And I've seen the anime up to its current point, which is the end of season 2. Innit? I mean, this guy's blocking. Yes. Everyone knows how crazy Ghetto's throat game is. God damn. I mean, I bet it would have been the craziest in the chapter when him and is it Takaba? When he well, I guess Takaba makes him a fucking female nurse, a nurse, innit? I guess you could have male nurses as well, innit? The nurse outfit, yeah, 100%. You can tell he has hours, god damn. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fucking Ghetto was bad. I mean, it's not Ghetto, but you know what I mean. He was a baddie right there. Dude, I've been more jealous of my fellow men.
You should kill yourself.
I wish I could rock it like that. Hey, it's all about perspective, man. Oh shit. Depends on whose perspective matters the most. To you, anyway. Oh shit. Hoorah! Okay, you're going to burst this time, right? I'm happy with that too. Oh my god, I thought I was getting heavily pop busted. I thought he was taking me to heaven. Oh shit, done. Yeah, but I'll be hitting a different demographic. What are you saying in terms of who would be appealed by by you wearing that stuff, or what you would look like to you in that regard. Because the way I see it is, I don't give a fuck who it appeals to, because it appeals to me. I'm appealing to me. Took the bait. I didn't think he expected me to come after him then. Oh shit. He's gonna PRC Potbuster probably. I know. He's using the super a lot. I mean, I don't blame him, it's a good super. I don't know what to do here. Shoot him halfway across the screen! What? How am I not blocking? Oh god. There we go. You don't know what they do to pretty boys in prison, Tanuki. God dang. You don't want to be seen in the spotlight bathing the colour you want? I mean, yes, but the colour I want is whatever the colour is when I'm wearing it, really. There's no, like, it's as simple as what I choose, I guess. I mean, like, sometimes... I mean, like, you sometimes don't want to be perceived in a specific way. I couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't give a fuck, really. It doesn't really mean much of anything to me. I can understand such a perspective, though. I don't think it's entirely alien. I think it, like, there's many things where you could say, well, I think it's okay, it's this or that. I think it's the wrong perspective to have, and the reason why I'd stand strong on that one is because if you're going to spend your entire life thinking about how other people think about the way you dress, so long as you're not literally going out there and fucking thinking that you're some revolutionary because you're wearing no clothes and others all of a sudden that's the new way to dress. You know what I mean? As long as you're indulging in yourself in a way that's the way you want to do it. You're not doing it because someone else wants you to do it or this, that and the other. Or even if you are, you're doing that because you're consenting to that want. Then it's fine. I think it's doing it because, or doing it not to be perceived by certain people in a certain way, to me, is just the objectively wrong way to do it. Because those people's viewpoints just don't matter. They just don't. There are tangible ways in which they could, but I think the ways in which they would actually hold any consequence are few and far between. And even in places where they do hold consequence outside of professional settings, the way I see it is, like, let's say you go out somewhere, right, and you dress in the way that you want. Maybe you're a dude and you're wearing a dress, so who gives a fuck, right? But let's say you go out with your friend, right, and your friend's got friends, and he says, you know, we're gonna meet up with some of my friends from work or whatnot, and you go, yeah, whatever, the friends of my friend, they might not be as cool to me as my homie, but, you know, the friends of my friend, and I know my friend's cool, so these can't be that bad. And then you pull up on them and they're like, what the fuck are you wearing, this, that and the other. Like, they can be like that, which is totally fine, right? Because some people are just going to think the way you dress looks fucking stupid. That's the beauty of perspective, right? But if they're openly berating you and just constantly making it a point to say, oh, you must be a fucking demon because you're a dude wearing a dress, or a girl not wearing a skirt, or something like that, that's a lot more indicative about the person that you're talking to. And I feel like that information is way more important than any possible fucking predisposition you may have towards dressing a certain way, because you don't want people to see it that way. It's like, who gives a I would much rather not associate with a person that has such a problem than deal with... I'm trying to, like, say it in the right way. I would much rather not deal with a person that has that type of problem and just dress the way I fucking want to, than have to deal with that type of person and not dress the way that I want to. Because those type of people, what you'll find is, in multiple contexts, it's going to keep rearing its head. So, like, you could do something that's completely fucking, like, perceived as normal. Like, I don't know. You could study... Like, this is the sort of spectrum of how it goes, right? You have the sort of, let's say, sophisticated thinking. People who think they're sophisticated people. Who will... Or sort of righteous, normal people who will say, like, a dude wearing a dress is this or that, right? Or like have a genuine problem with it and be like, it shouldn't be allowed. But then you'll also have people that be like, well, studying psychology is for nerds. You must be a loser if you're studying psychology, bro. You're thinking about things. You're trying to get an education. You're a fucking nerd, bro. There's gonna be people that think that way. And the thing is, I don't even necessarily mind that opinion. I don't, because I think it depends on the kind of, even if it's a negative opinion, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing to have. It just depends on. I was talking about this the other day with the thing I was on about with Twitter with the trans thing. I don't think it's necessarily bad to think that engaging in something is some sort of negative connotation to a certain degree, right? So, like, I don't know, people being religious are fools, right? You can think that religion is foolish, and you can think that the person is somewhat foolish, but you can still be friends with the person that you think is a fool in this aspect, because in many other aspects they may not be a fool. Like, they may be a fool for believing in the Bible, but they may also fucking solve some insane fucking mathematical conundrum formula fucking thing that people have not solved for fucking centuries. You know what I mean? Like, such words have such words are on a spectrum because they can be defined in different ways, you know. Guess I just got delusions of grandeur. Peanut, no. Yes, but no. I don't think it's like a... Same thing with this specific example, right, Cora? I don't think it's necessarily wrong for you to have had that thought or to have acted that way before, right? Because of that thought process of, like, I don't want to be seen a certain way, I'm not going to wear this type of thing, right? I'll wear this colour or do this thing. But I do think it's wrong if you stick that way, because you're ultimately only going to... what's the word? Fucking what's the word? What? Not demean, but like just what's the fucking fucking inconvenience? Fucking hell! You're only going to inconvenience yourself because you're just not going to be able to wear things that you think are pretty cool. Or like there might be like a fucking sick ass card game that you like. But you don't want to be seen. You don't want anyone to see you playing that card game because they'll think you're a fucking weirdo. You're only inconveniencing yourself because you can't play the card game now, or at least you can't play it maybe where you want to, or like it's not something you can do like in a social setting or talk about in a social setting. The only person you're hurting is yourself, and then you're also like. Essentially you're deriving the source of that hurt from or at the very least at the best case inconvenience from other people. You're not even doing it yourself really. It's big, well you are, but it's coming from that outside influence. And I think that's even worse. Like if you're going to inhibit yourself for your own personal reasons that you rationalize, however silly you may think they are or aren't, fair enough. But if you're going to inhibit yourself because of somebody else's predisposition towards you, I think that's always the wrong way to go. Because again, somebody could have a negative predisposition towards you just because it's you, not because of the thing that you're doing or what you're wearing or whatever. They might be a motherfucker might look at you wearing a certain brand of shoe or wearing certain colour combinations and think it looks shit on you, but do the exact same thing away from you because they like that colour combination. They just don't like it on you. But you know, if people are doing Chinese whispers, they're not going to say behind the scenes. You're not going to overhear them saying, "Oh, that looks tacky on him," or whatever. They're just going to say that looks dumb or just something vague like that, you know. That's why you're top dog, man. That was clear Tanuki for you right there. I appreciate it, but I'm nothing. I'm just a cool dude. Like I know I'm a cool dude. I'm not a perfectly cool dude. There's probably a lot of things I'm wrong on that I think I'm probably right on, but. As I was saying before with the trans thing, in many cases, do the answers really matter? So long as the behaviour of the person is not one, and the beliefs of the person aren't things that actively demean the other side. Do the answers really matter? Does the truth really matter? I think stuff that isn't just comfortable during festive occasions. I'm guessing that's like... Oh, just anything, right? Just anything. In that case, yeah, during festive occasions. Yeah, Grandmaster, we can do if you want to. Let me just get through this set with this sole player, and then we can do some. to know. So in actuality, I'm much more just real to myself. Mostly just wearing comfortable winter clothing, which is totally fine. As a long soul name, I've played against this guy literally probably like more than 50 times. We have ran so many matches, this guy is cracked. I played really well there, so you couldn't really see it, but no, this guy is insanely good. He's the best soul I've played in a while, easily. Shit. Nice. But yeah, you'll find my takes about a lot of things are very much similar, like, particularly with me being not necessarily the most educated in, like, history and a lot of things. And I don't think, like, I find myself being very simple-minded in very many things sometimes, like, in regards to contemplating what does and doesn't matter. And maybe it's not simple-minded, maybe it's the most fucking heightened-minded fucking, enlightened perspective known to man, I don't know, but I find myself being incredibly practical with things like that, because I'm just a sort of greedy and selfish person. So when I think about something I want to do, or something I want to wear, or something I want to say, I don't particularly think of things that could inhibit such actions outside of whether or not they're hateful. And I get that hateful can also be perceived on a spectrum, right? But that's where you stake your opinion on some things, where you say some things that you just don't think are hateful because you aren't meaning them to be hateful, and you know you don't harbour that hate. Do you know what I mean? So racist jokes like a great example of that, right? Like you were talking about the other day about the racist joke that you felt guilty about. If you don't mind me bringing this up again, by the way. But the way I see it is like you should be honest enough. You've lived in your own body long enough to hopefully be honest enough with yourself and ask yourself, did I mean any harm whatsoever with the words that I said, and do I harbour any racist, do I have any predisposition towards racism whatsoever? If the answer's no, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Because as I said, the fruits of your actual beliefs will come out in your interactions eventually. If you are racist, it's going to slap you in the face eventually, because you're just not going to be able to avoid it like that. Most people can't, I don't think. Sure, you could be accidentally racist and you should feel shame for it. It depends on the context, right? There probably is the smallest amount of context, but even then, if it's accidental, I feel like there's only very few things you can do on accident and necessarily feel extremely guilty for, because the actual consequence of the action is that severe. Like, for example, again, like, accidentally racist is a spectrum. So like if you rap a song that has any type of racist slur in it, be it for black, white, Asian, Mexican, Indian, whatever, could someone call that accidental racism? Because you're not trying to be racist. Well, let's say that person gives you the benefit of the doubt and doesn't think you're a racist, but you said the word anyway. Does that make you an accidental racist? Because I think the right answer is yes and no. But my sort of caveat to either of those answers is, what does it even matter? Does yes or no even really matter here? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's bad. Well played. And again, like, a lot of these obviously examples that we might bring up are going to be isolated examples, right? But I also think the context of who the person is in question always should be considered. A person's character in the context of your interaction with them should always be considered as well. I wonder if the Jesus Christ my M word is accidental racism. or if it even classifies as racism since it's not meant in a discriminatory fashion. That's what I'm saying. Some people will have the belief, be it right or wrong, I think it's wrong, that in any context you use... Oh shit. I'm sorry to this player. I'm sorry. Grandmaster has some matches. I don't want to be... The homie said he wants some matches and I'm more than welcome to accommodate him. If he sees this, I'm sorry. Are we going to do Park, Grandmaster, or... Where are you at? Let me know. But as I was saying, some people will have the perspective, and I don't necessarily think... No, actually, I think this is the objectively wrong perspective. This particular perspective. But I don't think people who have it should be fucking, like, isolated or anything, you know what I mean? But I think there are contexts of which you can say racial slurs and it not be racist. Otherwise, you have to accept this proposition, right? If you believe that there is no context where you can say a racial slur and it not be racist, then you are also by extension saying that all the black people or all the Mexicans or all the Indians or all the white people who say whatever racial slur to every other person, right, or if the same person of the same skin colour is racist. You would have to accept that. Or other people, for example, there are people with the belief that minorities can't be racist. Well then, by definition, if saying the word in any context is racist for anyone of any inclination, because the word itself is a racist word, then you are racist if you say it. But how can you be racist when you're of your own skin colour? Now, I know you can be, obviously, but it's that sort of introspective question of, like, how could you possibly hate someone who literally looks like you? Do you know what I mean? I need to do the next tutorial. There's no rushes, Grandmaster. It's alright, man. I'll wait. It's cool. So you, as I was saying with my point there, you have to accept the context that words in certain contexts can be detached from other colloquial meanings. I.e., a racist word isn't always racist, or a swear word isn't always offensive. You'd be huge in Greece. Obviously, some fucking great philosophical mind. Would have been a famous philosopher. I'm just peddling shit, aren't I? Really, I don't know. Well, forever the fanboys. Hey, they had them behind closed doors back in the day, didn't they? To my loose knowledge. Right at home. Or philosophers peddling shit. I mean, the way I see it is just... A lot of things I say or takes I have on things a lot of the time are down the middle of the road. You'll only see, like, extreme veers to the left or the right, not politically. Just in, using the analogy, the phrase or whatever, how the fuck you would say it. It's for extreme examples. But I think most of my takes on things are very much kind of on the fence. And they kind of all structure around, there's like a... You should be able to really do whatever you want. You just also have to accept the fact that in having that freedom there are consequences for your actions, as are the rewards. So in many ways, when people say you can't say that, you can't do that, you can't think this, you shouldn't think that, you're this, you're that, I say, well, in some contexts yes, in some contexts no. It just depends on what the context is, isn't it? It's the quote from the best philosophy teacher I ever had. That me? Are we saying that's me? Or are we saying that's someone else? I was going to say, are we taking that quote as me being the best philosophy teacher? I was like, you're lifting me too quick. You're putting me on a pedestal too quick. Take me off. Take me off. You're on the fence, but your logic for being on it is extremely thought-provoking and interesting. Well, I appreciate that in any context it can be helpful. Even if you're... sometimes you agree or sometimes you think I'm fucking never, ever, ever, ever doing that. But as I say, I think this is the case of, I would honestly say, most people, right? I know it sounds very... I've got no data to back this up, right, at all. But most people, I feel like, are very much aware of right and wrong, but the effort to actually ascertain which one is which and when is something that people can't really be asked to do, which I don't blame them to do, right? People would a lot of the ailments of the world and the fear of fucking death and the many impending calamities that are inevitably going to wait for you in this life, be it such existential things like death and where you go after life, or just the next fucking bill you've got, or your fucking nan's. All these things compound, and people don't want to give a shit about hearing what someone's actually got to say. All they want is the word. Bigot, right, bang, plaster. Racist, plaster. Rapist, bang, plaster. Pedophile, plaster. They don't want to sift through the fucking paperwork. And I don't fucking blame him for doing that. But that's kind of also why I'm very much like, I don't give a fuck about the internet either, or like, if people think I'm something, I feel like I am level-headed and introspective enough to analyse myself and decide whether I am or I aren't. And if I am, I'll come out and tell you, that's exactly what I am, and fuck all of you, you know what I mean? But if I'm not, I'm not going to be swayed by people telling me I am something I'm not, when I can just look at myself and look at my interactions in life and go, oh, I'm not this. I don't. You can tell me that I am, and you can tell me that I've got these feelings in my heart for something, and I hate this and I hate that, but I could just, I don't know, I'm going to work tomorrow, or I've gone out that day, and I've seen this inclination of person, I've spoke to this inclination of person, and there was nothing in my heart. That conversation, the internet insults didn't fly into my head and make me think, am I racist? It was just a completely normal conversation. And then I look back on it later and I go, I literally felt nothing. There was no predisposition towards anything hateful whatsoever. It was just a conversation that I had with a person. That was it. No, the philosophy teacher from my high school, Jelly, I was gonna say, God damn, don't be praising me, please. Don't. I'm just another dude, man. Just another dude. Tutorial's done, no problemo. I'll go in the park. Network. I'll go in Park 10. But yeah, I'm very much the type of person that, I mean, I've said this before, I'm very much open to dialogue on all things, on whatever, right? Things I don't necessarily know about, I can't really say much about, right? But I'm open to all dialogue on all things. I don't know, actually, Grandmaster. I don't even know. I know that they changed it, but I don't know if it's unblockable anymore. I know that it used to be. I don't know if it still is. I think it's a grab, so yeah. Yeah, it seems like it is. Yeah, as I say, I'm very much on the fence on all things until you veer too far from what's on the fence. So, as I say, like if I'm having a discussion with someone, and let's say it's about like I don't know, Israel-Palestine, right? I know nothing about Israel and Palestine, right? But let's say we've got one person on one side, one person on the other, right? And let's say the Palestinian person has the opinion that literally every single Jewish person on the planet Earth, particularly those living in Israel, are all Zionists and want the extinction of every single Palestinian person. Well, that is demonstrably false, right? And the other person may be a literal Israelite who's a Jew that does not want that. Yet they're telling them that that's what they are. To me, there's no point in discussing with people like that. That's just like an instant ban, get out. I don't need to talk to people like that. I don't need to be around people like that. Because that type of person could also be the person where we're watching a fucking new anime and there's a black character and I think he's a bit shit, I think the writing behind him is a bit shit, and I say this character's shit, and all of a sudden, you're a racist. I know it sounds like a really ridiculous jump in logic, but this is the type of logic you're dealing with. It's silly things where it's like, you've an inclination or an opinion, or even you exist in a certain way, so you have to be something. You have to be this thing. And I think in 99% of cases, that's just wrong. I've no clue to invite you. If you go into just the general matchmaking on the European servers, I'll go out and show you. And then you scroll over to Open Park, and then just scroll down to Part 10. And I should be in there. So sorry, could you repeat what type of home you're talking about? I was saying, let's say, out of the myriad of discussions we have on this channel about literally anything ever, I'm speaking towards the way in which people approach them. So let's say you had someone, let's say the discussion was about Israel and Palestine, and you had someone who was Palestinian in the chat, and someone who was an Israelite who was a Jew, and the Palestinian person was saying that every single Israelite and Jew across the planet Earth wants the complete extinction and genocide of the Palestinian people, right? And in the chat we had a literal Jew. You had an Israelite who was a Jew who said that's not what I believe whatsoever. I think what's going on is abhorrent and awful. But the Palestinian person was saying, no, you're a Jew and you're an Israelite, so you have to be for the genocide of all Palestinians. That's just who you have to be. That type of person, the Palestinian person in that case, there's no discussion I could possibly ever have with you, because you just think you draw these like conclusions from things which aren't entirely unreasonable, but you refuse to receive an opposite perspective. You refuse to think that the person wearing a basketball jersey isn't a basketball player or is a basketball player. You refuse to believe that someone who's into guns isn't also into mass murder. You're drawing these conclusions which aren't completely wrong, because they could be. Correlation doesn't always mean causation, right? Well, it just never does. But is this great? Yeah, let's do it. But yeah. There are, for example, let's say you don't know, let's say the Israelite and the Palestinian person doesn't know each other, right? They don't know each other. I don't think it's an entirely unreasonable thing for the Palestinian person to suspect that the person of Jewish faith, who is also an Israelite, may be for the extermination of Palestinian people. I don't think that's an unreasonable assumption, considering today's climate, right? And what's going on. And of course, it's up to that person whether they do or don't believe, right? In the person's response. But if that Palestinian person asks the Israelite, "Are you for the slaughter of all the Palestinians in Palestine and the ethnic cleansing that seems to be, I'm not educated, but seems to be the case on Israel's side? Are you for that?" And they say no, and you go, "No, you have to be, because you're a Palestinian, because you're an Israelite and you're a Jew." What do you do with that? And I was saying, like, the example I gave, although I thought of another one, is like people like that are the type of people where, let's say you're watching a new anime and there's a new character that's black, right? And you think the writing around the black character is kind of shit, and you think it's kind of lazy, whatever, and that person doesn't. That person could just as easily make the logical jump that you're a racist. You don't like that black character because he's black. And you could say all the, well, no, I actually think it's this narrative and this storyline and this plot point weren't built up very well. But that person has drew the conclusion that you don't like that character because he's black. And that's it. But there's no debate around that. That's just what you are now. And I think that's ridiculous. That's just stupid. If you have reasonable context to suspect it of a person, I don't mind people drawing that conclusion, because ultimately actions and events are all judged by a person's perspective, and some people are going to judge some actions and some things you say based on some things in a certain way, and they may be right, they may be wrong. They are entitled to however wrong or however right those observations may be. But if they are just dead certain, that confuses me, because it's like, you don't even fucking know the person. If you know the person, it's a bit more intricate, right? But if you don't know the person, that's crazy to me. And I'm kind of talking about internet discourse mostly in general here. Like, I'm sorry, let's use your example again, Koro. Sorry if it feels like I'm literally just using you for every example here. But let's say the racist joke you made happened on stream, either on your stream when I was there, or on my stream and you were there. You know what I mean? And there was someone else in here who objected to it in that type of way, be it Better Bro or Juice or Spheel or anyone. I would have a big problem with that, and I would say it, because I would say, hold on a minute.
You should kill yourself.
To varying degrees between Better Bro, Juice and Spheel and anyone else, some of them will have interacted with you more or less, right? If we take someone who's interacted with you not at all, although I'd still think it's kind of ridiculous, I wouldn't absolutely throw the person out of the room. I would challenge it, but in a fair way. right? I would challenge it. But if one of those guys were to have like a real problem with it, I would challenge it, but I would be, maybe this is weird to say, quite offended on your behalf. Because I would be like, look, I know we haven't met in real life, and I know it's different having friends in real life and whatnot, but fuck me, like, we've spoke about many different things, many different times, and you've heard many different opinions from all of us, agreeing and disagreeing on things. And in this, you haven't drawn up the conclusion that Cora's not racist by this point. That like thought. So you're telling me that up to this point, you weren't sure whether Cora was racist or not. And then like, this is just how my brain is. I think deeper from there. I think, right, okay, so you didn't know if this person was racist or not, and you take such objection to you finding out in a way that you think that they are, yet you associated with this person all this time and didn't bring it up. You didn't make a problem of it, you didn't ask about it, you didn't steer the conversation in that direction. You just sat there and said nothing. To me, that's an awful representation of your own character. What are you doing? Like, so you're basically telling me that you were more than okay of sitting around having a racist friend, or you didn't care about the fact they were racist. To me, that makes you just as bad. That makes you just as bad as the person that you're trying to paint as racist. To me, because you're not being racist, but you're okay with being racist. You're okay with people being racist until a certain point, for whatever reason. That's insane to me. I'll use another example, right? Let's say in the Discord someone says a racist joke, right? I'm not going to bat an eye, particularly. But let's say they keep doing it. Over and over and over again. Keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. And I get the suspicion that it's not joking, it's as they always, as you know, as the saying goes, every joke contains a half truth. It's bleeding in of some hatred and some discrimination. I'm questioning you straight away. I'm not like, oh, I don't really care. I'm questioning you straight away because I hate to put it this way because I don't see it that way, but at this point I kind of do. But for this particular thing, I would. I'd be like, you're in my Discord. You're in my space, so you better fucking behave. You know what I mean? Like, if you're, I'm not gonna like police people's behaviour too much, but like, if you are just being a cock, I'm not just gonna leave you there and let you be a cock. Like, I'm gonna address it instantly, and we're gonna deal with it instantly. And if I have the inclination that you're a racist, you're gone. Like, it's just, where's the conversation there? The people who do an absolutes like that suck. I 100% agree. Literally makes me understand better. Oh, you're on about me talking about your example. I appreciate it. It's just easier to use because one, you're here, and two, the specific example of the joke quite fits the topic of conversation quite well. I got cooked. Yeah, that's how it is, man. With the fighting games, man. When I played so much of this fucking game, but everybody's got their own stage of the journey, you know. On the path to fighting game enlightened, climbing the mountain. Oh, can I get that? Oh shit! I dropped it. Nice. I'm pushing. Oh shit. Yeah, it's like below the bare minimum. It's insane how people can't grasp that concept, though. I agree, but again, I'm not gonna. I won't shit on people too hard that don't. People who refuse to grasp it or intentionally practice against, in the opposite way towards it, if you will, I'll shit on them all day. Just like hateful people on purpose, grifters, people like that, right? I'll shit on them all day. But I'll give people the benefit of the doubt because I wouldn't say I was always like that either. I didn't always look at the world this way either, or look at other people this way. I think my perception of myself and how I'm going to achieve the things I want to achieve in this world as it pertains to like writing and drawing and all that stuff. I think my arrogance in all those things very much gives you an insight into just how fucking obtuse my way of thinking can be at times, and how I picture myself in comparison to other people. But I've always said, I think it's okay to think yourself like some superior fucking deity god crazy fucker, right? But you've got to be aware enough to limit that insofar as just you. You can't think yourself... Like, I can't think, oh, I'm going to push myself to the limit and be an insane writer, and think, well, because of that, that means you've all got to fucking pay tax and fund my life, or that means I get served first at every restaurant I go to, or that means I am the president-elect now. Like, that's not how it works. It's completely fine to have the insane, arrogant avarice that man has had in history, right? I think it's fine. You just got to limit the effects of it to just you, basically. Insofar as it causing damage. More particularly in that sense, intentional damage, because I can acknowledge that such a way of looking at the world and such a way of being, again, may cause indirect damage, because people will be like, well, that's wrong for you to think that way. But again, that's like a context where you can say, well, it's fine. If people are choosing to take offence to that, then that's neither here nor there, innit? I'm talking about those that refuse to grasp it. And you're going to find people like that. You're going to find people like that. The thing is that you just can't be... You can't be too swayed by people like that. Because ultimately, as I say, it only burdens you. The only person who loses is you. Now, you lose double if those things burden you. Let's say fucking the internet is calling you a racist, and then you introspectively look at yourself and you can't deny the fact that you are a racist. Now you lose twice, because now you're a racist and the internet's fucking shitting on you. Right? But if you know what you are, and you know what you believe, and you know what your intentions are, who gives a fuck about what other people say? I couldn't, you know what I mean? I couldn't care less. For example, I work, right? I obviously have my job, which I mean, saying I work is almost fucking filthy because I barely do, right? But at my job, for example, I don't like openly be like, oh yeah, I write, by the way, and I do this, that, and the other. When people tell me, like, what do you do? I tell them that I stream and I write. I've not had any like negative like responses. I've had some responses where I've spoke to some older blokes and they're a bit confused and they're like, what the fuck does that mean? Particularly streaming, not so much writing, but I've had some very surprise responses in regards to me. Sorry, by the way, I'm just looking for a laptop charger. But I've had some surprise responses in regards to me saying that I write. But there's, again, like I think about it in a very logical way, right? Let's say somebody at work tells me that my writing sucks, or that there's solely someone like me working here couldn't possibly write, or they say, oh, no, that explains why you're so weird, or something like that. Oh shit, I'm fucking running over my headset wire. Fuck. Hold on. Sorry about that. Right, I'm ready. But what's his face? They could make whatever assumption, right? But like, let's say I cross-reference their assumption with, you know, me, like the person whose body I'm, like me, the literal me, right? That they're talking about. They've got what? I work 8 hours, right? So however many hours that is over the time that I'm actually in, they've got that amount of time to have analysed me and to make judgments, right? I've got fucking 25 years. So who's going to be more accurate more often than not? It's going to be fucking me, right? So if somebody says something about me and I know it's not true, it's not going to take that much time for me to say to myself, is that true? No. Why is it not true? Well, I've lived 25 years and not once can I say have I ever racially abused someone without it being in a joke context or whatever, or this or that, in which the person I was doing it to was completely okay with it. That's never happened. The occasion where I'm doing it to someone who I don't know, or who isn't okay with it, or who was upset after I did it, has never, ever, 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 ever happened in my life. and the context where I'm just doing it to a complete stranger to damage them emotionally. That's never, ever, ever, ever happened. And you're gonna tell me I'm racist? What? Like, that makes no sense. Because I don't know, because I like this type of music, or I do this thing. Again, depending on what the thing is, I'm not too mad at people drawing the at people making the links, but it's more in loose form and not necessarily branding the person as the thing that you're drawing the correlation to, but it's suspecting it. I'm okay with that type of stuff. Have we like desynced? I was going to ask how you doing, homicides? Firmly grasp it. We're grasping. But what's his face? I think a lot of it, and maybe this might sound rude to say, right? To yourself or to other people, right, Cora? But I think a lot of like uncertainty about things, about things, is youth. It's youth and possibly loneliness as well. Like it's those two things, because it's harder, I feel like, for younger people, and I'm still quite young myself, but I'd say my upbringing has probably helped towards me having this type of mindset. It's a lot harder for younger people, particularly if you're not necessarily the most sociable younger person, to be so sure of their perspectives on certain things, particularly things that pertain to themselves. It's a lot easier for younger people to take feedback from other people, external sources, that verify a thought about themselves that they have. And like the most common example of that is like looks. Like a lot of people will be insecure about looks when they might just look. They might not look ugly, but they might not look great either. They might just look bang average, nothing objectionable whatsoever. But they're insecure about it because they themselves can't assess that. Either they themselves are going to think they're the best fucking thing that's ever walked planet Earth, or they're ugly. I feel like most people don't really toe the line in the middle. Most people either want more or have enough. Most people aren't, I'm just fine though. You know? I feel like. That could be wrong, but that's kind of what I feel like most people are like. Because that's the easiest thing to say. Particularly if you're not in the most stable position in your life. If you're in a bit of a shittier position in your life, you're not going to have the mental capacity to want to big yourself up that way, or to maybe want to shit on yourself that way. You're just going to be you're going to be contented. You're going to be worse. Do you know what I mean? It's like contented. You're going to think you have everything, or you're going to think you have nothing. Is what I'm trying to say, really, and not necessarily be down the middle. Tell me if I have advice talking out my arse. I don't consider myself good enough to give advice at this R game. Make sure if you look at your brain mechanics, if you do something. No, that's right. That's right. If you do something that I can punish, but you've got a meter. Raymond cancel is a way of saving yourself. I get what you mean, but I don't really understand the loneliness part. I guess it depends on how you define the word, right? Both lonely in regards to social interaction, but also lonely in regards to like perspective, because some people can be lonely despite having a lot of social interaction, right? I feel like if people feel isolated, it's a lot harder for themselves to have confidence left or right, whatever left or right is. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot. I feel like, take this for example, right? I feel like a lot of younger people, again, I've got no data for this, but I just feel like this is kind of how regular humans would think. A lot of younger people will go through the conundrum in their life of whether they are or actually aren't a good person. And they'll probably experience things where they do things or say things where they ask themselves the question if they are or aren't a good person, right? When quite blatantly their friends or family would look at them and say, well, you're categorically not a bad person, and you probably are. It depends on the context of what they said, right? But usually I feel like most often you're going to have exchanges between younger people or people growing up that are morally ambiguous. You're not going to have anyone that's truly fucking awful, right? Whether it be a breakup or a friend's falling out or something like that, right? Just young adult teenager happenings, right? You're not going to get too many situations where like you can point at one person and go, this person is objectively the absolute fucking devil, There's going to be ambiguity everywhere, right? But people, particularly younger people especially, are going to go through that sort of thought process of like, am I a bad person? I don't know if you can relate to this or if I'm just talking out my arse, but I feel like a lot of young people will go through that where they sort of consider things of which they've done, things of which they said to people, and actually think about whether they're a good person or not. And I feel like people who are lonely or isolated are going to find it a lot harder to say yes when they've got literally no frame of reference other than their own opinion. Naturally, people want reinforcement for things. People want other people to tell them that they're right or they're wrong, because they think that brings more clarity, and in many cases it does, right? But if you're objective with yourself, there's many things that you can look at from your own behaviour and extrapolate the yes or no answer based on your behaviours. But it takes a certain type of mind to be able to do that. It takes a certain type of rightness in the mind to be able to do that, because it's difficult. It's a very common thought, surely. I would think so. I would think so. I think it's probably the same for the inverse, if you want to put it that way. If you're thinking whether you're a bad person, like specifically addressing that, and looking at something you said or done and thinking whether it's actually bad. People who have got a sort of negatively altered mind state based on whatever reason, let's say loneliness is one of them, I would suspect are far more susceptible to not viewing themselves as a bad person, or viewing themselves as the devil, same as you would on the other side of either viewing yourself as completely good or completely awful, because of the lack of frame of reference from anyone but themselves. They're less likely to go straight down the middle and say, well, maybe I did this which was kind of bad, but it doesn't make me a bad person. I've done this which was what, you know, someone with a certain standard of morality would do. They can't, I would think, particularly younger people are not going to be as cognizant of the ambiguity and have the state of mind, particularly those in a negative mind state due to external circumstances, to process that ambiguity and those complexities and be able to give themselves credit or critique themselves properly. It's a tough thing to do. And this is why I say, like, extrapolating it for people of older age, of any age really. If you don't do that, or even if you do, and you can't be honest with yourself enough to get the real true answers, the things you're lying about, they're going to get you. It's inevitable. Humans live by their nature. It's a very, very, very short amount of the populace, surely, especially for the most extreme inclinations and dispositions, are going to be things that you can hide, like, forever, and no one will ever know. Do you get what I mean? I would suspect that's mostly not all that common. I'm sure there's more miscellaneous things, like fucking, I don't know, you spilt the milk one night and that's the reason why the kitchen fucking stank. I don't know why the kitchen would stink if you spilt milk. And your mum had to mop it because you were too young, you didn't know how to clean it properly or some shit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, some things like that maybe you take to the grave. But I feel like your inclinations and dispositions of which you actually have a strong affinity towards, racism, violence, sexism, sexual attraction, whatever it is, right? That you have like an extreme affinity towards, you can't, that you're constantly pushing down. It's like how people talk about like anger and why people will recommend therapy for people who are angry, right? It's like people who have anger issues, right? Because they use the analogy of like the kettle or of a bottle, right? That you're pushing something or you're boiling something until eventually it gets to a boiling point and then pop. It's the same sort of thought rationale for a temper. And anyone who has inclinations and dispositions for things that are particularly egregious, as I say, as some of the things I mentioned earlier, you might be able to hide them in the first situation, the second situation, the third situation, tensions get high one time, you manage to stuff it down, but eventually it's going to come out, and then the only person that's going to damage is you. If you're okay with that damage because you're okay with being racist and that's the worldview you actually have, power to you. I mean, I also think that's how you should live. If that's what you believe, then you have to own that belief. You can't live in a world that's telling you X, Y, Z, and that even though you truly believe it, you're going to have to let it go because the rest of the world's telling you can't believe it. As ridiculous as that could be, based on the thing it is that you believe in, that's what I think you should believe. Because ultimately, if you're living a life that you think is a lie, because you're adhering to a bunch of beliefs that you know aren't yours, but you have to, because everyone else in the world is going to kick your head in, I would imagine that's just a fucking shit way to live. Because you think you know you're right, and maybe you are, maybe you aren't, who fucking knows. But you know you're right, and you just can't live in that rightness. You have to do what everyone else says, and I think that's just stupid. But if you're unfortunate enough to have a worldview that doesn't fall in line with the majority of which the world has accepted, then you're just going to have to accept the consequence that your head's going to get kicked in for having it. That's just how it is. If you really, really believe it, you'll stick with it despite having your head kicked in. Or maybe you get your head kicked in and you realise, I'm fucking stupid. Why the fuck did I think that way? I don't know. Sounds to elevate my experience. I'm going to play video games while listening. I mean, as I've said many times before, when I'm fucking rambling, when I'm rambling, even if you don't agree at all, or you very much do, I hope it serves to some sort of help. Kind of make it sound like you have no real agency in your worldview, just checking that's not true or not. Oh, I was saying, like, for example, so like in my example, I live by everything that I actually believe. In every context. It just happens to be the case that none of the things I believe are particularly blanket hateful of a person. I have things that may be blanket hatred of, like, things, but not people. And some of those things that I have blanket hatred for, and even then, like, some of them I don't really know. Like religion is a good example, right? That might have, some person might kick my head in for that. But that wouldn't change how I feel about religion. Or how I think I feel about religion. I know I definitely strongly dislike it. I don't know if I hate it, though. But, I live by that belief, and I've got no problem expressing it. I've got no problem pointing at certain religions or parts of other religions that I think fuel the reasons why I dislike it. Do you know what I mean? Just as I live by my delusion that I feel like I can do whatever I want. I say do whatever I want, but that I can write at the pace that I'm writing at, do fucking next to no self-promotion whatsoever, compromising next to no way whatsoever in regards to my working life and making money, and just take things at my own speed and everything's going to work out for me just because I said it will. I mean, it's not that simple. It's not just because I said it will. It's because I'll work hard enough and become a good enough writer for it to happen. But I cannot be begrudged at another person saying to me, that is insanely delusional, you are insanely immature. Believe me, I already know. I already know. I went through the period in my life where I was thinking there must be something wrong with me because I can't fucking bring myself to just want to work and do a normal fucking job and just be like everyone else that seems to be around me, just doing exactly that. Members of my own family doing exactly that. People like my friends doing exactly that. I went through that period of thinking I must be fucking stupid, there must be something wrong with me. And for other external circumstances as well, wanting to remove myself from this world. But once I got through that, my perspective changed. It's a gift and a curse in that sense. Because I only think that the only way I could possibly ever succeed in an existence like this is being the way that I am now. If I was any other way, I wouldn't. Sloth would take me. Sloth would take me. I wouldn't do anything. If I was content existing in any other way that wasn't the one that I wanted to, sloth would take me or death would take me. One of them. And they can flip a coin, to be fair, because fucking either or.
You should kill yourself.
And to go back to my point I was making earlier, one could call that absolutely foolish, and I don't think that's indicative of that person fucking hating me. So, like, take you for example, Cora, right? If you were to say that is insanely immature and childish, I don't think that means immediately that you hate me. I just don't. Now, it might mean that. It might. That perspective of which I've just conveyed may be the straw that makes you think, this guy's a fucking idiot. How the fuck have I ever spoke to this guy ever, right? But if you express that you think my perspective on life is incredibly childish and silly, you could be right, I could be right, I don't necessarily know who's fucking right and who's wrong. I think I'm right, you might think you're right, but ultimately, what is that a question of which the answer actually matters that much? Unless the discussion is quite literally which one is the right answer, of which we can't come to a definitive answer on, I don't think the answer really matters. I don't think the answer particularly matters, so long as the perspective that fuels both sides is not of hatred of the other side. Do you know what I mean? Like I just think that's the way like a regular, respectful adult would perceive contrasting beliefs and opinions. It's that tolerance. Like the belief of which I've just conveyed there about the way I see how I should live my life in the world is something I would stake my life on. I would die for that belief. But just because someone else doesn't have it doesn't mean that I fucking hate them or I think that they hate me. Like, if you ask me honestly, is that the way I think every single person should live their life? Abso-fucking-lutely is the answer. Does that mean I'm going to fucking hate people that don't? No. I might think that they're wrong. I might think that they're wasting a life of which they could achieve something that maybe they could never even visualise, something way better than they could ever come up with in their own mind. But does that make them a bad person for not doing that? Does that mean they literally can't do it in their own way? No. There's a way I think you have to go about it, and I think you should do it, but it doesn't mean that just because someone doesn't do it, they're any less than me, or any... that they're a bigot, or anything like that. It's silly. It makes no sense. But I'm fortunate in many ways because I'd say my childhood, and particularly with her moveset, I don't know. My childhood, and particularly with my experience playing football, was a fantastic first experience in the illustration of me using that practice of being introspective and thinking about, am I doing enough? Am I doing this well? Am I working hard enough? And my answers being yes, but the reality being no. The answer being absolutely not, in comparison to the outcomes that I wanted. So now on the second go round with writing and with drawing and other things like that, it's a lot easier for me to look at myself and be more objective and go, because I have a cross-reference for a time where I thought I was objective and I was not. So I can look at myself now and say I've done really well, but nowhere near enough. And maybe I'll never do enough, but I know that in the pursuit of doing enough, I will do a lot that will lead me to significant improvement, stride after stride after stride. And I say that specifically because that has already happened. So further progression is inevitably going to happen when more work and more effort is put in. Fucking lobby is dying right now. Maybe I've done too much yapping. Maybe that's what it is. I've yapped too much. I broke the game. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Bing, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum, bing, ba-da-ba-da-bing, bing, ba-dum, bing, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh dear. Finally, can I play the game now? Can I play the game now? Can I do that?
Mankind knew that they cannot change. You should kill yourself.
Oh shit. Really? Yep. Good stuff, good damage. But no one's gonna read them out again.
You should kill yourself.
Oh. Nope. We did that wrong. I got away with a big one there. Nice. Nice!
You should kill yourself.
Oh, that's annoying. As always, but I am gonna take this round today.
You should kill yourself.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, oh, conversion. We convert. Oh no. Yeah! Give me that. I don't get to land this often.
kill yourself.
Ooh. Oh, she's dead. Well, she's dead. Oh god.
You should kill yourself.
Oh, she's dead. Oh shit. She dead, man. She dead.
I'll accept any future.
Oh, she dead. She done dead.
Mankind knew that they cannot. You should kill yourself.
Now. Oh god, that last second there, man.
You should kill yourself.
Slow me down. Nice. This is bad. This isn't good. It's probably going to wall splat. Yep. I can still win this round because I've got a lot of meter. Nah, I'm dead.
You should kill yourself.
No, I knew she was going to burst. I've got to show you, but I'm not surprised if this tries with me. Fine, that's how it is, man, as I say. Everybody's always at different stages for whatever game, you know? Different stages of development and whatnot. Based on how long they've played and all that stuff. All that jazz. All that jazz. And all that jazz. I've played a lot of this game, that is for sure. I mean, this is my favourite fighting game of all time. I've never played a fighting game better than this game, in my opinion. And it's going to be hard to do so as well. Like, I love Street Fighter 6, I love Tekken 8, but this game is just fucking liquid dynamite to me. It's so good. Right, this is kind of scary actually, I can't get hit. Luckily she had no meter. Because if she had me, I was dead. Can we stop the fire? Oh. Slow me down. On the ground. Oh shit. What? Don't do that. Oh, that's game. Oh.
Man, you should kill yourself.
Oh! The upskill between me and you is something else. As I say, Grandmaster Man, it's going to be that way, depending on the game, isn't it? Like, I'm sure if I was playing a game you might have played more of, it's going to be tough. It's just how it is, isn't it, you know? Oh god! She's going to grab me! Oh, okay. Am I dead or not? Oh, I am, yeah. Maybe Tekken would be more fair, because I play that game a lot. Yeah, man, whenever I'm on Tekken, if you catch me, you're more than welcome to play me as well, man. You're more than welcome to play me anytime on any game. All you gotta do is ask. Don't gotta worry about interrupting the stream or nothing like that. I'm not bothered about that stuff. If you want to play, just let me know. Oh god. She tried to super down, I'm fucking sure she did. Slow me down. Tekken 8 would be a blast. It would, man. That game is dope. I haven't played in a long time, but I will go back at some point. The next game I'm probably going to go back to is Street Fighter 6 because Elena just dropped, and I do want to play her. But Tekken will inevitably come back because Tekken is just so fucking good. Usually the way I am when I stream, as is very evident recently, I'll just get stuck on a game. I find it hard to rotate all the fighting games I play because I just get so engrossed in one that I don't go back to the others. So at the moment it's Strive season. It obviously it can be a lot likely to happen as well when DLC characters drop. Although I don't really, aside from Clive, I don't really care about much of the Tekken Tekken character DLCs. To be fair, I like Heihachi though and Lydia. I think I'm going to play maybe those two at some point, but it's just too many fighting games, man. Too many fighting games and too much to learn, and too little time. A bit of SF6 from garbage. Did you enjoy it though when you did play it? My main from SF5 is DLC locked. Who's your main from Street Fighter 5? Are they in the next pass that's coming now? Oh, no, you said DLC locked, right? So they're in the game, right? Who is the main that you had from Street Fighter 5? But I love Grand Blue as well. Grand Blue is fucking awesome. Bleach Rebirth of Souls, when you can actually find a game, is banging. But again, I'm not fucking taking forever to find a game on that game every time I boot it up. Bison, who's dripped on SF5. Yeah, I played a lot of Bison in Street Fighter 6. He's cool. I enjoyed playing him. He's pretty cool. I've played quite a few characters in that game as well. I started with Jury. It's funny actually because before the game came out, I said I wanted to play Lily first because I like the look of her as a character. But Lily wasn't in the beta and Jury was, so I had to play Jury because she was like my second choice. And then from there, I started with Jury when the game came out. I played Jury, Lily, Rashid, Bison, Akuma, Mai, Terry. I think that's it. Which is a lot of characters, to be fair. Yeah, I think that's it. And funnily enough, my favourite characters probably Rashid, Mai, and Terry. Particularly Mai. Mai is my favourite character by far. Oh, fuck. At least he didn't super me. So he doesn't fuck me up, but this is difficult. Fuck, I'm messing everything up. Gotta be careful, man. Cammy and JP seem the right choice for me. Yeah, they're cool characters as well, for sure. And then MK1 as well. I mean, I played a lot of MK1, and somewhat recently, like maybe like I don't know when. I can't remember. It was a couple of weeks ago. I kind of got back into it again. I was playing it off stream every now and then. But it's just too many games. It's just too many games. Okay, when I played sub and it was I played sub as well. In fact, when I went back, I was playing sub. But in that game, I've played Unika, I've played Takeda, I've played all the DLC actually. No, I haven't actually. I've played most of them aside from Homelander and T1000 and Conan. I haven't really played. But I've played most of the DLC, guest characters anyway. Mortal Kombat characters, I played Noob Saibot from the DLC and Quan. Oh, and Takeda and Ermac, as I said, yeah. But yeah, probably most played characters are easily Sub-Zero. I started with Melina, but then I went to either Kitana or Shao Kahn. But Sub-Zero, Melina, and then, as I say, probably Shao Kahn, most played. Quan close behind them. Playing Leon Tier is also pain. MK1 only plays Sub-Zero and Noob. Yeah, dope characters. Dope characters. I've said this before. The reason why this game is my favourite fighting game is because the way some of the my favourite characters in this game, the way that they're made and how they play, I just have like styles that I just don't experience in any other fighting game. Right? MK1 is a great example of this. I don't really like any of the characters really like that in MK1. They're not really my type of characters. But I'm kind of easy to please. So if I can just play as Sub-Zero and beat the shit out of someone, I'm cool. I might not be necessarily all that satisfied by the way that he plays, but the way that he animates though, I can keep going back because he's just so satisfying. It is so satisfying to clone punch someone. It's so satisfying just doing his strings. They feel so weighty. It's so satisfying doing air combos with him. It's so satisfying throwing people with him. Just doing everything with him is just awesome because it's fucking Sub-Zero, isn't it? Same thing with Noob Saibot. But Mortal Kombat doesn't really have any. Street Fighter and Tekken both are the same. In fact, Street Fighter 6 isn't like that anymore because we've got Mai. Mai is the only character in Street Fighter 6 that I actually really like outside of just who they are as a character. She is actually my type of character. And she's not even that much my type of character. The only reason she's really my type of character is because she has the fans. But outside of that, the characters are just kind of like basic, which is fine. But they're just not. They don't engage me as much as like characters in this game do. Like I've not played a fucking fighting game, Tekken, Street Fighter, or Mortal Kombat. Grand Blue's kind of crazy, granted, but it's another anime fighter made by Access that has a character like Bedman. I've not played another game that has a character like Bedman. I just haven't. Played a bit of Homelander as well. Mai's broken, at least before, now she's nerfed. I've not seen the actual specifics of her nerfs, to be fair. I haven't seen what they are. But yeah, Mai's She's so fun. She's such a fun character to play.
Mankind knew that. You should kill yourself.
Oh shit. I'm an idiot. I messed up what could have been a really good thing there. That's a bad start, but it's not the end of the world. I knew you were going to do something quick. Give it to me, bro. I'm taking this. I really like the second characters. The Mishimas are cool. Lee is jacked as fuck. Yeah, I can't speak for Lee because I don't know much about Lee, but the Mishima is definitely the characters that I've kind of gravitated towards early on. The Reina is so cool. I'm not that good at it, but I love doing the fucking the wave dash shit, or the fucking whatever it's called, the Wind God step shit, and moving with that. It's super fun. I love doing electrics. It's just so satisfying. Even Clive, like I love Clive in Tekken, not because he's my type of character, but because he's Clive. He doesn't really play in a way that I'd like, say, oh, this is how I like my fighting game characters to play. It's not like that at all. I just like him because he's Clive. Whereas this game has loads of characters where I like the character because of how they play, not just because of who they are as a character. I mean, this is my first Guilty Gear, so I don't even have any investment on the characters story-wise or anything like that.
You should kill yourself.
That was a character that I hated. No, I can totally understand it. I can totally understand it because he was balanced so obnoxiously. He was so obnoxious. Just so many design decisions that just make him annoying. Like 1+2, the heat engager, insanely good move. Back 1+2, annoying as fuck. Fucking. Just Phoenix Shift in general. Annoying as fuck. You can do it from fucking full screen and go for a low. Yeah. A lot of annoying shit.
Slap. You should kill yourself. Now. Slap. You should kill yourself. Now.
mine. Fire! Bounce back. Converge. Ease off into range.
Slap.
No making the same mistake twice, right?
Right, sorry about that, I'm back now. No, I didn't see that. The message that you've retracted now, Goro. But I've seen quite a bit about the Nightfarers now, because I've watched quite a lot of gameplay. Probably of some characters more than others, so I don't know the names. But no, like, honestly, I have no doubt the game is pretty sick. I've seen enough now to know that I would enjoy the game. It's two things really. One, I wouldn't be able to enjoy the game the way I want to enjoy it because I want to buy it on PC as well. And then two, I don't know how much I would play it. I literally just bought 2 new games today that I have no idea when I'll play. Granted, they were on a massive Steam sale, so I only spent about £6. But I bought Ori and the Blind Forest and Sunset Overdrive. I've got no idea when I'll fucking play them. But I've got such an insane backlog. Granted, Elden Ring Night Rain would move up that backlog. But still, like, any game, I just have no idea when I'm going playing. Like a raging fire. As the sky's crying in April. They're great. It looks great, honestly. It looks great. The dating sim aspect of this game goes hard. I've seen, have you seen it? The ending. I guess the official ending to the game. What do you think of it? I've done the ending, gamer. Gamer! I'm top dog. I love it. What do you think of it? It's great. Yeah, the visual was sick as fuck. I really honestly feel like this isn't, like, not just for Elden Ring 2, but just in Elden Ring in general. I don't think the Elden Ring property is done. One, just, I mean, like, if we're just talking business sense, like, it's way too successful. But then also on top of that, I just feel like they have, like, a lot of ideas in general with this world that they've made. I wouldn't be surprised if we get other Elden Ring property games outside of something like Night Rain. Very honest, there's a lot of space for DLC. I mean, they've already confirmed that as well, haven't they? I'm pretty sure. Because I saw a post where they were talking about the update that they did recently, which I think just like stabilised the game. But they've like adding hard mode and fucking, they've already confirmed the DLC, so some work to be done on Night Rain at least. But I feel like Elden Ring itself is very much still something that they plan to work on a lot, which is cool. Also adding free stuff, enhanced Night Lords, sound fire. I didn't see them say that, to be fair, so that does sound fucking fire. But no, I mean, we were talking about before how they've missed the mark a little bit in some areas, but it's the first venture for them into something like this, so... And even then, they may have missed the mark in some aspects, but they still hit it in many others, so it's just a decent game from what I'm viewing. Which is just like a good game. It doesn't look like an absolute classic, which, fucking hell, sorry. I don't expect FromSoft to release a classic every single time. I mean, they've kind of set that expectation just because of all the games that they've released, but, I mean, fuck me. I'm not going to be too upset if, you know, X game is not a classic from FromSoft, you know what I mean? Oh shit. It's just, I was thinking about this when I was watching CCGG and Ina actually, about how I was thinking sort of first about the Splitgate 2 Battle Royale and just some of the discourse that's going on around that, and I was thinking co-op games are like the way to go. A single player game is always going to be surefire because you only have one player that needs to play the game, right? But, there is something single player games simply can't replicate in regards to bringing people together and having them experience things, right? And I was just thinking about, like, if you think about it, there is no, and maybe this is sort of somewhat arrogant or narrow-minded of me to say, but I genuinely think this. There is no genre of game, and there are no developer on the planet Earth that can cultivate experiences like FromSoft's games. Some of the set pieces and sort of feelings and moments and environments that they craft for when you fight these bosses, and even if it's not just bosses, it's like environments. These like special moments, basically, of like you, although maybe more knowledgeable fans of the series or of FromSoft games in particular, should I say, or just people who understand gaming a bit more, might not feel exactly like this, but maybe something similar. This feeling of like being a runt battling a fucking god, or just some bizarre aberration, is just it's fucking mythical. Like it's something that no one else can replicate, and it just made me think like Night Rain is genuinely like the perfect. Like if we're talking about like a forever live service money maker, like I think about, you know, like a Fortnite or an Apex Legends or a this or a that as like, yeah, in the generic sense, these are the money makers because kids. Yeah, I get you. But if we're talking about like a younger adult to older person sort of type of experience, this is it. Like aside from certain critiques of, you know, like randomization and whatnot, no fucking game. The closest you're gonna get, I guess, is gonna be like raids from like Destiny and Final Fantasy and stuff like that. But with the combat system that FromSoft have developed, it's just something so intimate about just watching fucking Night Rain. Now, it just got me thinking, like, this thing that they've got here, this is it. This is the thing. They've got to figure out how to maximise it. Like, if they're doing the same thing with Dustbloods, right? Well, it's just got a PvP element to it. I can see that being a big success. Because this, what they've got distilled into a formula for the combat and their aesthetic, for me, it can bridge almost any gap. It's kind of insane, really, when you think about it. Crazy Players like Joe might turn into a classic for me, Tanuki. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. With the wisdom of FromSoft in general, as well, and their experience. Granted, this is a new thing for them, but still, they've made plenty of games now. You can see this improving over time. More and more and more. Which is an exciting thing to think about, really. What?
You should kill yourself.
Nice. But no, I am very tempted to get it. I just don't know when I will, and if I will. I think I will. Definitely eventually, but not soon. I shouldn't at this point. Like right now, no. Not yet. This is bad, but not devastating. If he makes one more mistake, blood-wise, it's kind of set up for me to win, actually. Why did he spend on Deflect Shield? That must have been an accident. What did he do wild sword? I can't remember at this point. I just fucking... It's already gone from my brain.
You should kill yourself.
Well, this round's dead. It's not actually, but it's gonna be very hard to do anything from this point. Yeah, he just went for me. He went for me.
You should kill yourself.
Full spot, please. No, okay. I'm not actually that bothered now, especially now he spent that.
You should kill yourself.
This is fucking terrible. Jesus. Oh my god. It's not over yet. Oh, fuck off. I'm still not dead. Oh, I tried to throw him. Oh, okay, guess not. Guess not. Miss that guy. I've got a few more in me anyway. Got a few more. In fact, I'll do one more. I'll do one more.
Are you ready?
One more. If I can actually get a game. I guess the game doesn't work anymore.
Are you ready?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
You should kill yourself.
Now. How much I don't understand. There are only a few words I've learned to say. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm the glass just that time aside. I don't know the fucking lyrics. Shit. Oh, fuck. Send a cry.
You should kill yourself.
I had a reason to be. Oh. Shh. DP. Oh, that's not good. It will work out. Oh, fuck off. It will work out. This is bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. Well, I'm dead. That was not a good start. Not a good first game.
Call me if you need a new job.
You should kill yourself.
Lovely. My heart is here.
You should kill yourself.
I have no reason to be angry, but I don't care. I don't care.
To stand in the sunlight and truly.
You should kill yourself.
Now. Oh my god, this character's a joke. Look at that buster! Learn to say, but I don't care. I don't care. Took a chance. Surprised he didn't punish me for that. Can keep running. If only I can keep a running. Right, that's going to be me done. That's going to be me done for the night. A little strive sweat session. Well, I say little. In a couple of hours. We've been striving. Oh dear me. Right then. I may also stream tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure. I will, I'll see. I've been streaming a bit consistently recently, which is nice. It's always nice to have a nice schedule. Let me just do this real quick. And there, cool. Lovely. Right, yeah, it's gonna be me done. Have a good run, Cora. Have a good night rain run. You're gonna raid? Is anyone live right now? I don't even know if I can do it though. I have to. Imagine you surely should be able to do it live, right? I remember we looked into this before, and there's like a way I can thingy it. I can set it up beforehand, but fucking what's his face? I don't know how to do it on the fly. Oh dearie me, I'm yawning. Anyways, I guess we can figure that out another time. But yeah, I'm out of here. Probably see you tomorrow. Until then, look after yourselves. Oh no, we don't want Black Ops 7. We don't want that. Oh god, I'll see you guys next time.